Hi chat, good morning. What up? Oh, it's loud, hold on. Hi. I woke up late. We stayed up too late RPing last night, man. I was tired. Hi, chat. How you guys doing? Bro, I think we stopped RPing at like almost 4 a.m. my time or something. How's the throat? It was going before I went to bed. Now you can hear it. It's a little rough, but it's not too bad. How you guys doing? What up? Are we excited for some more drama? Whew. Mentally recovering from last night. Oh boy. I'm still groggy, so I really hope that I have some time to warm up and get like immersed in the shit, because I'm not in it just yet. All broken? What if I told you that this is just the beginning? Oh god. Sorry, that laugh was pretty evil after that statement, huh? Oh god, I need caffeine. A nice reunion with Pip and Mills and got emotional damage instead. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I did say before all of this happened. I did warn you. We'll see where it goes. Okay? I'll take into consideration the fact that you guys will be very sad if it goes the worst way possible. But it doesn't mean that I won't make it even worse. Great. Thank you so much. Glad to hear that. You're welcome. I'm just gonna talk to you guys for a little bit while I drink some caffeine and get ready for the day, because I think it might be kind of an emotional one. I might actually play Dusk today later. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Thanks, Geek. I appreciate that. Just to break it up. A fair drama versus whatever the fuck this drama is. Oh my god, I forgot. I was like, yeah, it's probably gonna be better to go to Dusk. It'll probably be more lighthearted. Remember when Goldie was a lighthearted character and then we started playing Dusk and Dusk was like the fucking emotionally damaged one? And then we jumped back to Goldie and now she's like even more emotionally fucked up. And I'm like, oh yeah, Dusk should be a relief. And then I realized, well, actually, if we end up getting on Dusk and we have to have that talk with staff, oh my god, it's gonna be fucking terrible. What have I done? Why did I do this? Maybe I should roll a half wit. Break things up. I don't know if I can handle this. The emotional relief character? Yeah. I think people think that I just have a thing for like... I don't know, man. The story is so fucking good. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. My thought process. Sorry, I'm still waking up. I think I was reading something that was like, you guys don't like know that that's just how she is. Like, she just wants to like leave her crew and like stir drama, but it really isn't that. Goldie fucking loves KG. It's not like she wants to leave KG, right? But if the story goes there and it's fucking good, then we will go there. You know what I mean? This is not like an OOC, like, oh, I want to jump ship for the drama. Nah, I think if the story, I feel like, is going better in a way that's going to make sense for the character, then I'm going to feed into it whether or not I want to do it. I was talking to, I think it was Ferrets last night, and I was like, dude, if the story goes this way, I'm gonna be OOC so fucking sad. I'm gonna be so sad. But I was straight up just like, but I can't not do it if that's where the story goes. And she was like, dude. She's like, I want Goldie to stay, but the story's so fucking good, and like, I don't know. It was cool hearing that people from other POVs are really enjoying that, like, the heat from like the situation, right? I don't know, it was really nice hearing that people enjoyed like the drama and shit. Ferrets, Alice. So I love it. So ideally, I actually have no ideally. I go in pretty empty-minded, or not empty-minded, open-minded. Dad, thank you so much for the 49 months. Thank you. I'm going into this situation pretty open-minded. I was like, man, but I love RPing with all of you. I love KG, dude. But the story goes there. The story goes there. Sorry, chat. Hi, Dad. I hope you've been well. Just damaging. Emo Saffron arc had to happen. True. Yeah, no, the chemistry is really good. Play the perfect role. It didn't make sense, dude. It didn't make sense for Goldie as a character to go into that fight, personally. No matter how much people can say, like, oh, well, she's not ride or die, or, like, it's the principal, or you just go all in even though you know you're gonna die. Well, one, that's actually a stupid mentality. Yeah, I'm gonna just go in because I know that you can get fucking shot the fuck down. God forbid you value your life, right? But also, it doesn't make sense for her, right? She just got benched for like 3 weeks in roleplay for her, like, getting shot up, like, really bad. And she's trying to find a way to, like, have the best outcome without, like, needing to get any of her friends more injured. It did, right? It did, yeah. Angels, someone says, okay, it's nothing like Angels 2.0 though. This is so much more serious than Angels 2.0. To undermine this storyline to Angels 2.0 is offensive. It is offensive because, like, the amount that Goldie cares for these people, I don't know, it's just like such a deep bond. Sloan Snideness. Yeah, it's not so much about Sloane's attitude because Sloane has never actually been like directly mean to Goldie. I think that's also something that probably people don't understand. They're like, well, she was never mean to Goldie. Why is she acting this way? Like she's helped her and all this stuff, right? But think about like where Goldie's loyalties lie. It's with Alice. It's with the group. It's with what she saw, right? So before there was already building doubt with her and Sloane and the divide between her and Jack. Then there's a story about the Hagans. And then there's the fact that Alice was super pissed off. And then there's the fact that when she kept telling her to back up, she didn't listen. And then she ran in there, and everyone else just had to follow and get shot down immediately. To her, that's just reckless behavior. Right? But she gets what Mills is saying about Alice. The thing that Mills said that stuck to her is, if that was Alice, I would have done the same thing because I wouldn't have been able to control my emotions. So she understands that. But like overall, she feels like the group as a whole needs to start being smarter, because you could have waited 3 minutes, got his body off, and then got Peter Gray too. Like imagine if Marcus went there with 5 people. You could have turned the tides. But not everyone's gonna see it that way. Everyone just like wants to run in and shoot and take up arms. So I think that's like where the biggest divide is gonna be, is the fact that like I don't think she's gonna see an end to this war. Like it's not that she doesn't want to enter the war, right? To her it is like a geezer war that's just like reinvented. But there's never gonna be any end except for everyone actually dead. And unless people start to change and realize that like the solution isn't always just to act on impulse. And to respect like the fact that like respect the fact that she knows what she's talking about sometimes. Yes, she's really young. Yes, she's childish. And I think that's why people maybe don't listen to her as much. But like just trust the fact that like she's able to have these connections with people and to just trust her instinct. And if it comes back to bite her in the ass, then you know it's a learning lesson for Goldie. You're making too much sense right now. But people underestimate her because she's a child, right? Robbie talk? I think... So here's the problem with Robbie. It's like she gets where Robbie's coming from, right? But he's also her grandpa, and she's like, I don't see what you see. Because he is one of the geezers. I don't know how to explain it. Like, she gets what he's saying, but like... I don't think there's anything he could say that would change your mind. I'm gonna go check my telegrams, actually. Annisburg? Valentine, Emerald. I guess Emerald would be the closest. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait until the RP with Jet. I feel like it'd be so good. Yo, what up, E-Boogie? How you doing? Salty. Wallaby's gonna recruit her. Was my silence too long? Did I have you guys going there for a second? What's up, Zero? I mean, I don't know. Isn't he possibly dead? Goldie crazy? He kind of already did, right? Because of Jed, like, the paranoia also got to her. But the thing is she doesn't trust Sloane outwardly. She doesn't think that Sloane is, like, fucking them, like, being, like a bird or a spy or anything like that. So it's different. She just thinks that she's, like, inwardly turning them against each other. But the irony of the situation is by the thing that, like, Goldie, the way she's acting right now is Goldie is also doing it. But I think, like, instead of actually going in and stirring, like, all of the shit, what Goldie would end up doing is just removing herself from the situation. That's why I think that, like, leaving KG isn't inevitable. Because she would rather remove herself from the situation than have it affect everyone that she cares about. Even though she did say that she would stab Sloane. But that was more to tell her, like, or Alice, like, I'll stand by your side whatever you decide to do. Is more of, like, what that point was going to be. Fuck, it's so good, dude. It's so good. I'm, like, really obsessed with the storyline. I think it's so fucking good. It's so juicy. Every character is, like, playing into their, like, actually being, like, a character. You know what I mean? Like, not playing the perfect character. Everyone has, like, their own flaws and their own personalities. It's so good. It makes things so interesting. It wouldn't be fun if everyone just agreed and held hands all the time. So I know about Wallaby. Yep. But Goldie just kidding, hold on. I wonder if part of that caused Summers to also respect her a little bit. When she said that to him. The halfwits are so funny. The halfwits are like the breath of fresh air. When you're like bogged down in like serious drama, war, conflict and shit, and then there's the halfwits and you're like, oh, I could breathe again, you know? That's why I loved the little bullying feud between Goldie and the halfwits. And like with Goldie, I'm lucky that I chose to play her like very childish because I can kind of get away with doing both. Most upset that Goldie is upset with Kaniklo. She's actually not anymore. She actually feels sorry about it. Last night's stream ended with the fact that she realized like, oh, because he didn't tell her why. She was just like, he chose someone new over me. But then Wes told her the history there that she didn't know before. And she was like, oh, fuck. Well, had I known, I wouldn't have seen it this way. And then she found out that he went to go get her chocolate ice cream. And I think that was like the most impactful thing. The fact that he like went out of his way to like go actually get like her chocolate ice cream. Because she loves that shit, right? And then she had Wes say like, oh, tell Kaniklo I'm sorry. And that she didn't know, basically. So she's not. She feels really bad about that shit with Kaniklo. Is that Klaus? Oh my god. Is my TeamSpeak broken? Oh, hold on.
Appreciate it.
Jesus, we got so many telegrams. Tommy Two Snakes is the big guy in the yard. I love that. Wes is coming to get you from where?
Hi, Chip.
What?
Yes, Goose.
Can you come check this for me and just make sure you're happy with it?
Yeah, sure.
Obviously, there is
Just
a
move over a little bit here.
word limit.
Wes.
Yeah. Just gonna sneaky read right now.
Just move over a little bit. I'm trying.
There's like so many people here, Wes.
Yeah, just move over.
But if you give me like 2
This lady's
minutes,
taking
we'll
up the whole
be.
spot.
If you give me 2 minutes, we'll be out of here.
What if I just shove everyone down? Would that work?
She's
I mean,
taking
it's
up
not
the
very
whole thing,
comfortable,
Wes.
Mate,
I mean-
just Take my spot. I'll read over her shoulder. There you go.
Guys, we can all fit in. We just squeeze real tight.
I've moved over for you, mate, if you want that spot.
Oh, thank you.
We probably came back to get her from Moonstone.
Yeah, I went to Moonstone and you weren't there.
Oh, see, there you go. Yeah, I came to check my telegrams.
How are you feeling?
James sent me a telegram this morning.
What did he say?
Basically, fix your issues.
Oh my god.
I said, you've gotten real mature, I could tell since the last time I seen you. But that's your problem, is you's wrong about that. You's thinking it's just my own issues, then you's wrong, and that's part of the problem in the first place, ain't it? And then I just sent it back to him. So, the way I
it's a
see
good
it, fuck
start to
James
the
Kelly.
day. Well, that's great.
Clubby, thank you so much for 3 months.
So, Jack sent me out here to come bring you to Thieves. You feel like doing that?
I sent a telegram to Pip saying I'd rather talk to him alone because I didn't think I'm ready to talk to Jack.
Okay.
If I see Sloan,
Yeah.
you know Miss Vivian's worried about you, right?
Yeah, I just woke up and saw she wrote me. I need to, oh, you want to go and see her? While we wait?
You want to start with that?
It seems happier than the alternative.
Okay.
You're gonna have to turn right, though.
Okay. You know, I was having this. So when the deputies almost lost my knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then Deputy Maples, he rode with me down the roads to find my knife for me, right? And then he
Right.
started making these calls when he was riding his horse.
Like, what kind?
He was like right off road, left off road, right left, straight.
Oh.
And then I was like, is that what you did? And he was like, yeah, I guess I ain't been able to do that next to you because then he's gonna get ideas and then I'm teaching criminals how to be organized. And I was like, no, keep saying more. Cause it was actually real helpful, to be honest, cause we ain't run into him at all.
I've suggested this before to Mills and Alice and the like, and they just laughed at me. 'Cause
It
that's how we
actually
always ride
worked.
as deputies. Oh yeah, we don't get into nearly as many accidents as when we were in the law there than I do now.
I started doing it back to Maple, and he was like, oh God, what the hell has I done?
Yeah, honestly, it's very handy. Mostly even just telling people ahead of time when you're going to turn and stop. That's the biggest thing.
That's true. I was wondering why, since I got out of the bed,
Mm-hmm.
I got in so many horse accidents with people,
Yeah.
like all the time now.
But you think it's more now than it was before?
Yeah,
Oh, you might be right.
everyone just runs into each other.
Yep. Especially certain people. James Kelly.
James Kelly. I don't want to say nothing, but yeah, James
Okay.
Kelly. You think he's gonna be real mad when he sees that telegram?
Yep, probably.
Great.
What did you think his reaction was going to be?
Well, I don't think, because I feel like when I talk to him, it goes upon deaf ears or whatever the saying is.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
he
would say
should learn to
that's the saying.
rephrase it, because it's obvious the way he's saying that it's your problem, you fix it.
Yeah, and why would... I don't even understand the point of telling somebody that. Like, it's not helpful in any way. It doesn't actually offer any advice.
Because James Kelly sometimes I feel like just wants to talk. I feel like,
Oh.
you know, his words is real useful.
Mm-hmm. I noticed that with Gavin's people the other night. So after they shot me last night, they grazed me there, and then that fox fellow came over while I was getting all wrapped up and said, "Wakey, wakey." But I had been talking to them the entire time. So I
Huh?
said, well, he was trying to wake me up or something.
Yeah, how does that make
Yeah.
any sense?
Well, yeah, I said, "What do you mean? I've been talking to you this entire time." And he said, "Well, I meant like in a philosophical kind of way." And I said, "Well, please explain." And then he just kind of went and walked away. Like, it's just something to say, I guess, so.
Yeah. It's strange because they ain't really mean to me. Sometimes they get really hot-headed and then I has to talk them down from shooting people, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
One of them really likes to shoot, I think.
Yeah, that fox fella really likes to shoot.
Maybe that's the one that got mad at Jed. I was trying hardest so that he didn't shoot Jed too.
Is that the one with the top hat?
There's
No?
another one.
Hmm. It was that top hat fella that's Fox. He's the one that he said, "Leave right now," and I said, "No," and then he just immediately shot me, so. It was a good conversation, all in all.
That's sarcasm.
Yeah, it is sarcasm, yeah. Why am I like this?
I don't know. Why is he like this?
I don't know. I'm probably not going to change.
You see Jack yet?
I saw him just before I came out here.
He's got an eyeball missing?
He had something over his eye. So, I assume so. Something's going on with it. Also, his jaw seems to be all shut tight. He's talking like this.
I think they said he lost teeth.
Oh, okay.
Lost teeth and an eye.
How did he lose teeth?
I don't know. I ain't really know what happened.
I think he's pretty worried. Said just before I came out to get you, I guess Sloan was down in Armadillo by herself and you were out at Moonstone, and then he was all concerned that you were by yourself, which, to be honest, I'm not as concerned. I think you're very capable of getting out of a bind. But if this is going to be a thing where he wants us always with someone else, I don't want to do that. You want to go the back way?
Whichever.
Okay. You feeling down?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the thing I hate, is that in order for it to get better, you gotta go through all this hard stuff. It's not gonna be an easy conversation.
Why does he suddenly want me to be alone for? Because I already feel like I'm isolated.
No, he doesn't
It's
want
not
you to
like
be alone.
yesterday I got any telegrams from anyone.
Okay, ma'am, we need to talk about that.
What?
When's the last time you wrote me out of your own, just, "Oh, I'll write Wes"?
Well, that's different. I'm saying like, you know, hey Goldie, come on, we's having a meeting.
I
At
see.
least before they used to tell me.
Yeah.
The only thing, James sent me a telegram saying, "Where are you?" And I said I couldn't even respond because I didn't even have his telegram. Because his dumbass didn't put it in there.
I think people are so used to everyone being down at Thieves Land and they forget about that. Also, you've been gone for a while, so.
Yeah, but even then, I feel
I
like I
know.
just do my own thing now.
I know. I'm not trying to excuse them. I'm just trying to make sense of why they don't do it, I guess.
You know what's real sad to me?
What's that?
I feel like I've seen the DiCenzos more times since I walked out of that house than I've seen my own gang, in a way. Besides Alice. And
Why
Miss
do you think that
Effie.
is?
Well, Mills just got out of the Sicily. Pip should be out of the Sicily now. He just sent
Yeah.
me a telegram. Maybe that's what it is. But I think that's what the problem is
The people you're closest to weren't around?
yeah.
Yeah.
And all these people now, they ain't give me no respect. And it ain't even about respect. I didn't really know them. I can't say I give them the respect to... It didn't even like that, actually. It ain't even about that at all. It's just that in the conversation yesterday, all these people trying to stand up to me and they ain't even know me. Ain't even take the time to take into what I was saying into consideration, and they ain't even there. And
Yeah.
they ain't even in the gang.
I'm sorry I wasn't there.
You got taken, so...
I know, I just... You don't need to explain yourself to anybody.
Yeah, I have to though. But the sad part of it though, Wes, is I feel like even if I did explain it to people, it didn't matter nothing. Nobody wants to hear anyways. They're just gonna see the fact that I ain't run into a gunfight that was a losing battle and think I ain't got no intestinal fortitude and I'm a coward.
Listen, the people that actually are close to you don't think that. And honestly, fuck whatever anyone else says about you.
I mean, if people's inside the gang saying that about me, how the hell am I gonna want to fight for this gang? I'll fight for the people I care about, sure.
Well, you know that I and Alice and Mills and Pip, we don't doubt that in you. We've seen what you do. You okay?
Yeah. Dude, I'm really enjoying this, like, no HUD, no overlay thing. I think it looks so clean. Like, full immersion.
It does kind of seem like that whole family that we had before is what's different right now.
Yeah, it is.
Howdy.
I want to get back to 900 subs chat. People shy. Hi, Pearly. Hi, Cesare. Hi, DiCenzos.
Okay, get off the horse.
Fatty.
Get off the horse right
Wait,
now.
wait, what
Okay,
was
Fatty.
that?
Okay, Fatty.
Get off the horse.
Okay,
Wait,
okay.
Wait, what's happened?
Into the house, now.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I'm
sir.
alright, how are you? Hey.
Welcome on in, sweetheart.
Sorry.
Good seeing you here.
Nice to see you too, sir. Why the hell I call you sir? That's so strange.
I don't know, but he's upset about something, all right?
Oh God, what the hell I do to Fatty?
Take my.
You're about to find out.
Oh God. Where is he?
Here you go. Here's a broom.
Fatty.
Come in here.
Oh.
Your muddy footprints. I heard all about them.
But Fatty.
No, get fucking sweeping right now. I don't want to hear it. You
He's
leave the
not
mess.
going.
You clean up the mess. There's also a broken plate. Fingerprints on the 4 strangers. You don't do that to the 4 strangers.
I was
Not the 4
looking at
strangers.
it.
Yeah,
4 strangers.
clean it.
Ruin.
Get sweeping
Okay.
right now.
Okay. How do I
got
use
the
one
broom
of
for her?
these?
You sweep the broom. You use a broom.
Look at that.
Well done. Look at that.
You're doing a good job, sweetheart. You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
I think you missed a spot right over there. in the corner.
Where?
Yeah, you're good. Right
In
over,
the
it's
corner.
right there. Yeah, you got
Well
it.
done.
There you
Okay,
go.
what
Well
about
There you
over here?
Oh,
Hey,
you
come on.
missed the spot in the dining room too.
Hey, come on.
The whole spot. You could get that.
That's not the dining room.
There's mess over here.
You got on the carpet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she broke the $1,000 plate.
On the carpet.
That was an accident because I was looking at
Sorry,
it
look at this.
and Pearlie left me in here for like an hour.
Oh,
It's the fine china.
$13,000 in one single fucking plate is broken. $13,000.
$13,000.
You owe us $13,000 now.
He got
No, no, no.
$13,000, Fatty.
No,
Fatty.
she don't know it's nothing, all right? It comes with the house.
Right, okay, you clean that spot. Well done. Onto the plate. You can clear it up and you can clear it out into the bin.
It was an accident.
Yeah.
$13,000 fucking dollars.
She trying to
I can't
blame
believe
me.
he's-
I didn't know that it was $13,000. I was just looking at it because it was shiny and Pearlie left me in here for like an hour and I was so bored I touched everything in here at least once.
God damn it.
Right. Now,
Hey, take your
4
fucking
strangers.
coat off before I goddamn
with
kill
the
you.
coat?
Okay,
Come on.
sorry. I'll
Oh,
take my coat off. I apologize.
4 strangers.
It's not a
Goldie.
stranger, that's Wesley
Goldie.
Shields.
Yes, Fatty.
Former criminal, former lawman.
Nah.
current criminal.
13.
4 strangers.
13.
What are you doing? You don't disrespect the 4 strangers.
Gumbo.
They're strangers and they
Nope,
just
let me
look
take
at you.
that- Let me take
Well,
that
the
off.
only reason I even touched it in the first
Take it
place
off
because I
slowly.
thought it was real
Okay.
interesting
Let
looking.
me-
Why
Okay.
they holding their
Hands while I
tummies
do it?
for? Did they have
No.
the tummy aches?
Just take it off slowly.
No,
Okay.
it's because they're strangers and they're
Sorry.
trying to think about what
Take
they're going to
off
say
his-
to each other.
Take off his shoes.
Who the hell thinks about what they saying to each other by holding their tummies that way?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what fucking art is. It's for
That's-
expression.
That's
Oh.
rigid and devoid of sexiness.
Oh, sorry.
Alright.
Let me.
Art is not for touching, it's
Oh,
for
God,
looking.
No, get out of the
What
No,
house.
is
okay,
that?
okay,
What is
alright.
that?
I'm trying to get rid of these fingerprints here.
Did you
No, no.
tell her to wash her hands before she got in here?
Say, my.
Fuck,
She
you
wearing
got
gloves.
She makes it
Oh,
more
she's got
dirty.
fingerless
She
gloves.
makes it more fucking dirty.
$65,000 painting over there. Go, Maron.
You didn't touch the painting, did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
You told me to try to clean
No,
it, so
no,
I
no.
did.
No.
You didn't give me no rag or nothing.
There it is. Pick up the fucking rag. Dampen it.
This is dirty, I hope you know.
Yeah, that's why I said dampen it. Rinse it off and then dampen it again.
You
Okay.
making sure she's washing her hands?
I think we're
hands as
teaching her
well.
how to wash hands.
Okay.
Wash your hands.
Okay.
rub them together to get the dirt out.
Okay, is she
Oh,
using soap?
What are you doing? What are you doing, Goldie?
What?
How old are you?
I don't know. I was on a train for 15 years and I left home maybe around 5. I ain't really too
Oh,
sure.
your whole life story.
Alright, here
Good
we go.
Lord.
See, here we go.
Yeah.
All we asked for was her fucking age. Now we have to hear
I
the whole
know.
fucking...
My friend says maybe 57.
You're 57?
57?
Oh,
Oh,
Oliver,
that's
you'll like this.
This is an expensive vest.
I doubt it.
Well,
Come on.
probably not. David Parker's son is here.
Meow meow, I think he's 28. I ain't really 57, but
weird.
my
Is
friend
he
says since
also
they ain't know
timid
my
and
age, I
shy?
could be 57, but there ain't no way I'm that old because someone says that you die at the age of 40.
Wait, hold on. You know what?
Deputy Marshal, ex-Deputy Marshal Weaver, he said,
Right. Make sure
yeah?
you only clean the border, okay? The gold bit, okay? Goldie, gold bit. You understand it?
Okay.
Thank you. Look at that.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
the dirt's leaving.
Well, you're even older than that now. If David's kid is
No,
here.
I'm 30. Shut up.
No, oh my. No, I can't do this no more. I'm gonna go gamble, mate. Fucking pay.
Oh, no.
You gonna go play the cum game?
The what?
Alfonso. What?
Wait, what's the cum game?
The cum game, ask him.
Do I want to ask him?
Alfonso,
Yeah, ask him.
what's
Can't
the
fucking
cum
do it.
Wait.
I can't fucking do it.
There's more fucking muddy footprints in the fucking floor.
Oh,
I can't believe this shit.
God. Okay.
Well, I mean, who's to say they ain't yours?
I got clean juice. Clean juice. I gotta sit down.
You're right.
Alfonso. Clean the fucking floor.
Oh, my God. Goldie, stop walking around. Get over there.
You guys didn't make me take off my shoes or nothing, or wipe it off when I come in. You just said, "Come in, Goldie."
I don't think the spurs are good for the wood floor either, I'll be honest.
Oh, my God. Cesare. Cesare.
You're a little shit.
I'm okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You just gotta
Might
clean them.
Cesare.
Yeah.
I got some bad news.
What?
She might have scratched the herringbone wood
Okay, we should probably get going.
with the herringbone wood with the on the floor with the spurs.
Now's the time. No, stop.
Spurs.
Is it
Go,
okay,
you're gonna
Cesare?
break the carpet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, oh God. Sorry, gentlemen.
Smoked out. Thank you so much for gifting us sub.
May the four strangers look down upon you in disgrace.
What the? I respected that painting.
Fellas, don't mind the scratches on the floor, okay?
Why?
we should probably get going.
Bye, fatty.
Why?
I just said
Come
don't
here.
worry about the.
Come here, shield.
Okay, we should get
Come here, shield.
going.
I love the DiCenzos, dude.
Okay, they're not gonna send us a bill, right?
I don't know. They're the one that tells me to go into the house, so then I go in it.
I guess so. It's their fault.
I told you I've been spending more times with the DiCenzos.
Oliver and I go back quite a ways.
I did not realize there were.
That's my business name. You know, it's
Hey, come here real quick.
What is it then?
I'm gonna go up and around to the top there, okay?
Okay, so you want to meet in the bedroom or what?
Sure. Upstairs. Yeah.
Okay.
Watch out, I need some tobacco for my pipe.
it's not.
It'd probably be the general store then. We don't sell that.
Do we know Cass on Goldie? Wait, we do.
Like a pack
Well,
for 25?
Cass?
They sell cigarettes.
Cass.
I thought that was you.
Whoa, what the?
What you doing here? Your hair's all grown back.
Yeah, yours is too.
Yeah, apologies. I'm not
Do you
quite sure
want
what
to
you
come
can
with
find
us to the
tobacco.
tailors?
Ah!
Oh my god!
Christ alive!
Fucking hey. You okay? Oh.
Oh, darling. Oh, darling.
Oh, you need a fucking bandage or something, okay?
Oh, Cass, go
Yeah,
inside.
alright.
Heck.
I'm alright.
Yeah. Oh, good
Yeah,
lord.
let's go
nice.
in. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I'm
dear.
the fucking world's punching bag sometimes.
Cass,
Cass,
I
come
got to
sit
go
down
take a
here.
bath. But I'll talk to you
Alright.
afters. You can go to the
Yeah.
tailor. I'm gonna have a bath
A
time.
long bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, will you stick around? I'd like to talk to you. I've got something for you too.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you. Come sit.
Yeah, I'll just wait until Goldie is done.
Oh, my goodness.
I should actually take a bath. We haven't RP taken a bath on Goldie in forever.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, God.
What the hell, Wes?
You didn't close the door.
I didn't care, just, you know.
Okay,
We all seen each other anyways out when we was camping.
I guess so. I just wasn't expecting to walk in on that. Oh,
Why does he keep walking on people in the bath? Wes keeps walking in on people taking baths. See?
Hello.
Hi.
hello.
I'm-
This was supposed to be a little more, not like this.
Oh.
Right.
You didn't get my telegram yet, Miss Vivian?
No.
Oh, that explains it. Never mind. I should give you guys a second.
Hit by someone else's horse.
What? I.
What are you doing, Victor? Ew. The head is horrendous.
Hmm? Oh, that's fine. Can I help you, darling? All good?
All good. Probably not. But this head's still really horrendous. Is it
That's fine.
changing room here?
Not here, no.
I wanna be fancy like you, cause we stand in the Sandony.
Well, the closest one's the theater or the tailor shop, darling.
I ain't walking there. What you doing, Victor? You wanna talk?
Well, I was just about to talk to Miss Vivian, but I believe.
Oh, that's a nice bird you got in your pocket.
Thank you. I ate it.
You ate it?
Mm-hmm.
You ate the bird?
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. I collect them now, the dead birds, and also the dead horses.
You correct? You collect dead birds and horses?
Yeah,
How's that make-
sometimes.
Oh,
Is he
Jesus
sure that bird is dead?
Christ. Well, it is now.
Craig.
I'll be back in a minute. We've got a bit to catch up on.
Hmm? You talking about me or do you have it?
No, no. I'll be back in a minute. I'm sorry.
What do I do for $5?
Well, you pick up 1 bottle of milk. No, 2 bottles of milk and 2
Oh, Victor. Oh.
2 milk and 2 chocolate bars.
Oh, man.
How are you doing?
Is you okay?
Hmm? Yeah, I'm alright.
Is you sure?
Yeah, I'll be alright.
Okay.
Hey. What have you been up to, dog?
Well, it's a long story, but it ain't very long.
Well, go on ahead.
You want to have it here in this bedroom? Let's go outside.
It's raining. I can't hear outside.
Oh.
Loud as hell.
I like the rain.
Well.
You got cigarettes?
What's the dude? I'll just back a pipe by now.
So what the hell is he so sad for, huh?
Oh, you gonna tell me a story? Go on ahead.
You want me to tell you a story?
You said you were gonna tell me something. You said it wasn't a long story, but it's kind of a long story, so go on ahead.
Just lots of stuff happened. Let me have that cigarette.
Well, if I had one in my pocket, I'd give it to you, but maybe my coat has one. Let's see. Yep, I got another one here. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I have to get into it. You heard that man yelling down the street?
Which one? There's a lot of people yelling down the street.
There's so many of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I almost left my family yesterday.
Did you know?
Yeah.
Got to that point.
Gavin Summers got Jack. Then, after that event down here yesterday that we was all at, me, Moxie, and Marcus, we was riding out of town. We was passing through roads when we saw a group of people and it was Gavin. So I said hi, and then I realized that Jack was on the back of their horse. And then
where's that now?
You
know where he's at now? Is he good?
He's fine. I think he lost an eye and some teeth. And, well, it was me, Moxie, Marcus, and we was all trying to negotiate with them to get his body back. They said the only thing they'd take for was $10,000. Which, obviously, you know I'm real broke now, so I didn't have the $10,000, but if I had, I would give it up in a heartbeat. But I didn't have that, so I'm negotiating, asking them what else we could give them, anything else, what else, you know? Nothing. So they ride away, and they's telling me and give me their word. One of them walks up to me, rides up to me, says, We was just taking him. We was gonna put them at the sheriff's station with some deputies so that he can get medical. The faster we do that, the faster he can get help. And then the way he said it, I believed that that's what they was gonna do. So I said, fine, just take him to Valentine as fast as possible. Then I was gonna follow the Valentine, grab him from the steps, and get him to medicals fast. Then as all that's happening and they start taking off out of town, then, well, Wes, Aurora, Sloan, and Alice right up behind us. So there's me, Moxie, Marcus, and them four. And they's real pissed off, and they wants to run in there. And I tell them, stay back, just let him go off of him so that he can get some medical immediately and we can follow from afar. And they's like, they has Jack, how the hell is you gonna just let him take him? They ain't just gonna drop him. I'm like, no, I really think that they's already done. Cause he was already out.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't nothing more they could do to him. That's what they said. They's already done what they had to do. They just wanted to drop him in front of the deputies. And there are no deputies in Rhodes. That's why they was in there looking. So I said, just take him and drop him there, and then I'll grab him when he's on the steps. They just needed to complete whatever the contract they was doing. Which ain't make it okay, but what the hell? So then, anyways, Sloan ain't listening. She rides up all the way to Gavin's crew with me, and I tell them, I gave them my word, we ain't do nothing. Sloan ain't backing up, and I tell her, just back the fuck up. Just back up, it's fine. And then, she ain't listening. Wes is freaking out. Wes gets angry, and he said, how the hell is you just gonna let him go in there? So before you know it, Sloan's running off, Wes is following, Alice has to follow, Aurora's just going in, and she's just a bartender. They was down within a minute. They just all got all laid out. Victor? Just like I said it. They's like, well, we had 6, and I was like, we had 7, and 2 of them ain't even in our gang. They's like, well, if you run, that's still 5. I was like, I just got out of coma for 3 weeks because of a war, because of this battle we's fighting. I was trying to find the best solution out of there to get him help as soon as possible, not so that more of us is injured.
So what happened after that?
So they ride away, and I'm trying to follow from afar so that I could pick up Jack and figure what's going on. Then I ride up, and then I see them all on the floor. They's yelling like, stay back, don't get involved no more, all this. Then we keep riding to Valentine. Then I run into Klaus, and we're just trying to negotiate for bodies back. We just want what we can get back, because now we got to get 5 of them back. So then I'm like, fuck this, I'm just gonna go and see what we could do. Just see if we could get anyone back. And I find the bodies laying on the floor. Because they left Aurora, Sloan, and Alice. So I went in there, I grabbed Alice, and I just took off. Tried to get her medical, is what I could do now. But had they not done that, we would have been able to get Jack and taken care of the problem. Or part of it, at least. So then I had to get Alice medical, and then the deputies came looking for her. And apparently they thought I was still wanted, so I gave myself up to them. And then I already served my time, I knew, so I just gave myself up, gave the gun I had up, just said, take me anyways.
Well, that sounds like a shit show.
Yeah, it was real bad. And then the funny, no, it ain't funny, that's the right word, but the ironic thing is, well, Marcus did exactly what I propositioned in the first place. Follow him from afar to Valentine. He got involved in the situation somehow because Peter Gray apparently had Jack's body in Valentine and brought in Captain Henderson.
I thought Peter Craig was...
He's not dead. It was fake. I called it all along. Yeah. So then, basically, between Captain Henderson and Marcus, they was able to take out Peter Gray, and Captain Henderson got Jack out of there. All they had to do was wait 3 more minutes and get him the help he needed. But now everyone thinks that I'm this coward.
No, you're smart. If you weren't there, everyone else would have been dead. They fucking died.
What the hell good is it when it has everyone laid out on the floor? You can't do nothing.
Exactly. You're not pulling out a gun at that time. It's not smart. It's not the fucking.
Yeah. So then, I go back to Thieves, and then Mills is giving this speech about intestinal fortitude, being together, fighting, all this. And I just kind of lose it, to be honest with you. I call Sloan out on her shit for running in there saying she's selfish. She ain't care about the group, she just cares about her and Jack, watching everyone else get shot up, being reckless. She says, I guess the excuse is, you know, she in love with Jack, so that means it's okay to act reckless. But then she calls me a coward in front of everyone. Mills implying that I ain't got no intestinal fortitude. Yeah, I guess they wanted to run in there to get immediately shot down after getting a 3-week coma and trying to do the best I can to get my friend out safely means I lack intestinal fortitude.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that's coming from. That sounds like they're just pissed. Well, you would've got yourself killed, dog. They expect you to get shot? What if you got shot in the fucking head and just died?
Because the logic is, at least you go down fighting with the gang.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
If it ain't for Mills and Atlas, I would have walked away last night. As much as I care for these people, if I'm gonna be called a coward by people who I didn't even know is in the gang, because things is so different now.
You feel like it belongs still?
No. I feel the most isolated in my own gang than I ever have. And this is what I get for caring.
I'm sorry, dog. I deserve a lot more than that.
Jake wants to have a talk, but I ain't responded to his telegram yet because I don't know if I'm ready to have that conversation with him yet. Especially considering all the shit that Sloan said yesterday. I know how that conversation went with him probably. You know how it is when someone is in love with someone and they hear it only from their side. It ain't gonna be good, and I ain't sure I'm ready for that conversation.
I understood that. gonna go for a walk, dog?
Yeah, might as well. Let's go check the telegrams.
How you recovering, by the way, dog? Long 3 weeks.
I'm fine now. Miss Effie took real good care of me.
That's good, that's good. I do wish I got to visit you, though. Sorry, I don't really know Miss Effie that well, so I don't know if she'll let me in. You know, I don't think is there a way out that way? You know, I think there is. Fuck it. We'll try. What you did was smart, though. Not a coward. Whatever they say.
I know I ain't no coward. That's the frustrating part of it all.
I know you're not.
How many times has I picked up a gun and fought? And it ain't even about keeping track of the amount of times. Just the fact that I'm willing to do it. And the one time I just wanted to wait 3 more minutes to have a smarter play on the entire thing.
What are you gonna do? Outgun the fucking... By yourself? Outgun Summer's gang? That is...
5 of us.
The absolute... No, five of you still. 2 of them don't know how to shoot, I'm sure.
Exactly. And I ain't no shooter. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a reason why I always get hurt in the fights. Victor, I got to go to the Braithwaite Manor.
Alright, dog. Be safe for that.
Is it okay if I leave you here? Is you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Is this sad? Is it because the situation with Miss Vivian and Wes?
There's a lot of things, though. There's a lot of things.
Do you want to talk about it sometime? Okay.
Maybe. You'll be safe getting out there. It's not too far, but, you know, things happen.
Okay, I'll be here if you want to, when you want to talk. Okay.
You'll be here?
I'll be not here, but
Alright,
just
I'll-
like the telegram, just send me telegram, that's all.
Will do.
Okay.
Take care, though.
Nah, I don't think Goldie would ever have stayed with Sam's Club. Mags, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
What you guys doing?
The horse. Off the horse.
Okay.
Over to the tree.
Fatty.
Where do you live? Right now.
What?
Where do you live right now?
Where do I live?
Yeah. Where do you sleep? Where do you eat? Where do you sit?
Well, I shit kind of wherever seems convenient at the time. Where I live, it changes every day. Yesterday, I slept at Moonstone Pond because I think it's real pretty. And where I eat, I don't know. Wherever I can get the chocolate and the chocolate milk, and when you guys give me the gabagoles. You want some chalky?
Yeah, sure. Have some. Yeah, I'll have some fucking yeah, why not?
Of course you want the chocolate. I told you to stay out of fucking stay away from the chocolate. Look at you. You gotta
No.
fucking do some more exercising.
No. I want some chalky milk. That's what I want. I also want my house to be clean. Ridiculous.
He's like not listening to me. He's not listening. He's got like chocolate bars in his fucking ears.
Chalky's
our
pretty
house.
good. Okay, you want me to go back and clean your house again?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Wait,
No,
wait,
no,
no,
no.
no.
If you come through and take your boots off, right?
Okay.
Take the gloves off, wash your hands and itself, and then clean up.
Wait, don't make it weird, Pearly.
You want me to take off all my clothes, take a bath, and then clean naked?
Oh, whoa. Don't be
Okay,
sick
how
to go
about
and make-
whenever you come to the house, you just stay on the porch?
You want me to stay on the porch instead?
Yeah, just, but fully dressed, in comfortable attire.
Okay. Actually, I'll put on my real proper outfit, and then I'll clean my boots and take them off, and then I'll clean your house.
So you know what we'll fucking do for you? We'll clean every single last piece. How about that? You wouldn't like that? You dirty motherfucker. How about that?
I ain't that dirty. I took a bath.
She takes babe shit.
I took a
I
bath
wanna
at
go.
the Bastille.
I don't want to see her. I don't want to see her. I don't
What?
wanna hear her.
Fatty, I'll stop
No,
at
I don't
the...
wanna see you, Goldie.
I'll stop at your house when I get back into Saint Denis and I'll clean it.
No, I don't want to see you again.
Hey, come here.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Is this your white horse over here?
Yes, my cow.
Run, Goldie, get out of here.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Next time I see it.
Good luck.
Bye, guys.
I'll clean your house later. What's up, Alex? Thank you so much for 34 months. I love the DiCenzos. Sad music comes back. We're preparing for the sad music. I wonder if they feel that she's off today. Hi, Dave. DiCenzos. The only thing is I don't want to like circle the same conversation over and over with people, but we need to have a recap with Pip. And again with Jack. Fuck me. But I guess it'll be different because every character is going to give you a different response to the story.
Goldie! Come here!
Oh, careful!
Listen.
Good to see you.
Hi, Pip. Hold on.
Hello. Don't shoot! I'm good, man. I just saying hello. Well, he's not gonna shoot. That's good.
He almost
How you
shot
doing?
you.
It's really good to see you back on your feet. You okay? I've heard things. Let's talk about it, alright?
Yeah, you want to go out to the gazebo?
Yeah. Do you want Effie to come?
It's up to Miss Effie, or if you wanted alone, it's up to you.
Alright.
Hi, Miss Effie.
Hey. How's it going?
Is that a war poncho?
Yeah, it is.
Is he going to war, Miss Effie?
No. I was in the desert.
Oop. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
It's good to see you. We're going down to the gazebo to have a chat.
Oh my god.
You can join us if you'd like. What the fuck have you got on your back?
It's a varmint rifle.
Oh. It's beautiful.
Nash made it, and then he decided it wasn't what he thought it was.
What do you mean?
He thought it was... I think he thought it was a more powerful gun than it is.
Oh.
No, the varmint rifle shit.
It's just for small animals and hunting.
It's great for taking out the birdies.
He was gonna
And the
throw it out,
bunnies.
and I said, no, I want to hunt rabbits with it.
I knew it was for the rabbits.
I want to come down and talk if that's okay.
Come
if
with
it's
us.
private, I'll stay. I'll hear about it anyway.
How was he gonna tell you anyways, Miss Effie?
Well, I kind of got the idea from your whole attitude yesterday and the things that I've heard.
It got worse.
Yeah, I had a feeling it might have gotten worse. I don't know. I told Pip that I know everybody loves Jack, and I know everybody wanted to protect him, but he was already hurt, and now you have so many more people that are hurt because of you all not standing together.
Yeah,
Catch
but
up with you just 1 minute, alright?
that could be taken anyway though, Miss Effie, because then the other side of the logic is, well, there was 6 of us, so we all just should have ridden in. But the thing is 2 of us ain't even Kettleman gang. Moxie's trying to be neutral. Marcus didn't care, but there's 7 of us at the time. Some of us ain't good at fighting. I just got out of the bed for 3 weeks. They was down in a minute, Miss Effie. Like less than 1 minute.
I know. I've seen and heard about Summers and his gang, and you don't take on that fight unless you're 100% ready. And it sounds like you weren't. And I don't know. Now, not only do you have, me and Pip was talking about it, not only do you have people that are physically hurt, now there's people that are, hurt emotionally. I mean, this is stressful. There's a rift there, and it's not an easy one to fix.
Sloan called me a coward in front of the whole gang last night. And then some extras that ain't even in the gang. She called me a coward. And then Mills, he insinuated that I was lacking the intestinal fortitude. You know how they always preach they ain't got no intestinal fortitude.
Yeah, I know.
How the hell's it ain't intestinal fortitude?
Listen, I haven't been in many gunfights. I've been in plenty of war. I've been plenty of bloodshed, but not many gunfights, especially not with someone like Summers. But I've heard everybody talking about all their fights, and I think just because you can have a gunfight doesn't mean you should. I think one of the smartest things you can do is picking and choosing your battles. And not throwing yourself into every single one. So I don't think you're a coward. I think you were making a smart choice. I think they acted very irrationally. And I don't blame anybody. I mean, if it was Nash on the back of that horse, I would have probably lost my mind and I would have ran right in there. It's not the smart thing to do, though.
True. And I think if it was you on the back of that horse, Goldie, that the others would have done the same. They would have wanted you to be safe.
I get that, but the problem is they ain't listening to me. I was there before they was. Me, Moxie, Marcus, we was there before them. And we was already negotiating with the Gavin. Asked him what it would take to get him back. He said $10,000. I ain't got $10,000. I said anything else, I'll do anything to get him back. Tell me. They's like, we just gotta complete this contract. It didn't make it okay. But they was just gonna drop him at the sheriff's station. And they was gonna do that. And I know that because the way that Gavin and one of Gavin's men said to me. That's why we was like telling him, just get him to Valentine so that we can get him medicals. We could get him, his body, and give him medical as soon as possible. Because the longer we were standing there negotiating, the more he was bleeding out. But they ride in. They didn't even think about it. They didn't even think.
They were thinking, they were doing at the time what they thought was best. You were doing at the time what you thought was best.
Yeah, but
both decisions were wrong. I want you,
No, my decision was right.
No, not necessarily, Goldie. You don't know for certain.
I do know for certain, because that's exactly what they did. They went, they took Jack, they dropped his body. Peter Gray had on the back of his horse. They brought in the captain and Marcus. The captain held him up, and Marcus done shot Peter Gray off the horse, then they took Jack's body out. That's exactly what they did. All they had to do was listen to what I was saying. Follow on to Valentine, then use the opportunity to grab Jack's body and get the fuck out of there safely. But then they made themselves useless by rushing in there. Then I had to go pick up the mess.
Yeah.
And they's useless, just lying out. I didn't even care. The only person I care in that case now is Alice. They left her laying there. So I picked up Alice, and I rushed straight here to Miss Effie.
Yeah, Effie told me.
And then I got arrested after, too.
And Alice was on your side initially, right?
Yeah.
She went in after them when everyone made the move, but she was on your side.
That's what I mean, and nobody listened. Everyone was just yelling. But sometimes I understand why Sloan ran in there. I did. But if she thinks I'm a coward because I ain't run in to get shot up again and trying to use the best decision that I can for everyone, then that's just wrong. If they had listened to me and nobody else got hurt, we would have got Jack out of there.
You weren't being a coward, Goldie. You're using your brain instead of your heart, which is what they were using.
Yes.
Well, I was using my heart too. Just use
Yeah,
a
I
different
know.
way. People think I ain't care. You know how hard of a situation is being there by myself with Moxie Marcus and just seeing his body on the back of a horse with like 6 people, all their guns out.
I know, I was there.
It was scary. What the hell is there to do? You ain't do nothing besides try to negotiate to get him back.
What happened the last time with you and Simon was up at that mountain when we spoke to him, and you spoke really fucking well. You gained a lot of respect that day from a lot of people. The others don't have the same level, if any, trust at all in Gavin. They would assume that they will try to finish the job, whatever chance they get. I believe that is why they acted on the way that they did, and why there was a parting where you went one way and they went the other.
I understand that.
Both sides, like I said, did right, and in a lot of people's opinions, maybe wrong as well. Effie knows this about me. I don't like to go talk about like what ifs this, what if that, because the fact is what happens, and we can't really do much about it, can we? Apart from at the time. But I will, just for the sake of it, what if you were wrong? What if they lost you in that time, and they went off and took him somewhere and finished the fucking job, and you had convinced people to stay back, you would feel so much worse right now. I'm not saying that would have happened, darling. I don't like. I think that you were trying to do the best thing in your eyes. You were trying to do the best thing for Jack in that current moment, without any more bloodshed, and I appreciate that. But like I said, the others don't have the same, if any, amount of trust in Gavin Summers. You're one of the only people who speak to him spoken to him on like a direct level, apart from Jack and Mills and Jed, of course.
Pip,
You see, yeah, go on.
I didn't mean to. You were on a roll there. You go ahead. I messed it up. I'm so sorry. I was gonna say, in this scenario that you're putting forward, what if they would have taken him, but they had already brought him from wherever they had him and brought him to town.
Yeah, the deed was done, and yeah.
They
But
was
they
already
brought him
done.
to Rhodes. There's just no law in Rhodes.
We was trying to tell him. Miss Effie knew the entire thing. The only reason they inroads because they already done with them. They just trying to hand them the law. That's why they had to go Valentine, because there ain't no law in Rhodes. They ain't take the time to understand the situation. The problem here is that they ain't listen to me because they ain't trust me and they ain't respect me. I get that they ain't trust Gavin because they've been warning for him for a long time, right? But what's about trusting me, even taking the time to listen to what I has to say? And then to be called a coward.
That's too far.
Yeah, that was, yeah, I'm not agreeing with that. That's out of order. Tensions were high. I'm told that you both had to go at each other. You and Sloane, this is, right? I'm guessing she was the one who called you that?
Yeah. Because it's
Yeah.
her fault that she rushed in there, got everyone shot. Just because she ain't listen. Alice was real pissed off too. My point is I get rushing in there because you care about someone. And just being blinded by that, right? Because you're worried, you just ain't know how to respond. You just kind of act by impulse. But by doing that, she didn't care about anyone else too. And Westwood did that too, but it just seems so selfish to me. I didn't want to see no one else get hurt. I just wanted to get Jack's body out. They was already done. They basically gave me their word. They ain't gonna hurt him no more. But I guess if you're saying, what if it went the other way and they was gonna take him and Peter was just gonna finish him off?
Yeah.
Then I would have dealt with those consequences. But I would have stood by it. But in the end, that's just a what if scenario.
It is.
And the scenario that did happen was the one that I said.
Yes.
So in the end, I was the right one. But I'm the one that's now isolated because of it.
Don't
Like, yes.
don't
Alright.
isolate yourself, though, Goldie. You know, no one. Well, as far as I know, no one's told you to not come back to Thieves or anything like that.
Jack want to talk. I ain't know if I'm ready to. If I see Sloane, I might act real impulsive.
No. Well, that's right. Well, that's something that you got to just drop right now. Stop blaming each other. Because at the end of the day, the deed's been done. Mistakes were made. People got hurt. Yes, you can consider that in the future, if anything else comes up, and hopefully you two can see on a more even keel, and be more open to each other's thoughts or ideas. But you're gonna have to. I'd like you to talk to her, and if it does result in a fucking screaming match, so be it. Get it out of your fucking system. Because I guarantee you both had Jack's best interest at heart. You just didn't agree on the way about it to go about it. And there's no doubt in that. I trust that you did what you did because you thought it was the right thing. But I'm not going to lie, Goldie. If I was there, I would have been with them. I would have gone. Even if it did get me hurt. But that is because of my own distrust of Summers and Peter. Jack told me that they told him that he wasn't going to be hurt. And they gave him over to Peter, and Peter did the deed. Can't trust the things that they say. Sometimes people act on what information they have, and yeah, mistakes were made.
Maybe to Jack, but the way that they told me. But I get what you're saying. But I know but to think about how the hell it comes from me. How the hell stupid it looks and how much it didn't make it better. I just got out of effie taking care of me for 3 weeks straight because I was real hurt. You think I want to see that happen to everyone else? By doing the stupider thing? Yeah, you could say better to just go down fighting because we went down together. But what if we didn't have to go down and we still get Jack out all the same?
Yeah, I know. And let's not act like one of us could have died or whatever.
If Summers comes back today, you all are fucked.
Summers sent me a telegram. And he wants to have a conversation. And I told him that I was gonna go. Except this time I'm gonna go alone. I'm really angry, Pip. I don't think you understand.
She can't be there riding with half of the... If she can understand their point of view, they need to understand hers, and they need to come to some sort of agreement, because she can't ride out with people that think in the back of their mind that she's a coward and they don't trust her.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen sitting in a gazebo halfway across the fucking country from the people that we need to speak to.
That's fair.
Yeah, we need to get you, like, please, Goldie, I would like you to come and talk to her. Say what you need to say. Let her say what she needs to say. And then, go from there. I guarantee you that this will make things better, not worse. I will put a stop to it before it gets any worse. Now, as far as you going to see Summers on your own, I'm not going to stand in front of you and tell you no. But if he got any inkling yesterday that the group was split, if he overheard any of this, then he's going to play on that.
He knows the group is split because I rode up to him and I said, just get him help as fast as you can, please. I begged him. And I said, we didn't do nothing to you. Please just help him. And he said that he would. And right after that, Sloan didn't listen to me and she rode in there by herself.
Alice said she rode off by herself to find Jack when he first went with them.
She didn't think for the group. I feel like I'm here getting punished for caring about these people that I care about, being isolated for thinking differently, for thinking smarter. Because if not, this shit's gonna keep happening to us. Things is different now.
I'm not punishing you. I'm not here berating you. I'm here trying to speak reasonably and come to some kind of an understanding. Because I wasn't there. I have no real right to say who was right or wrong. I'm just giving you my opinion and telling you how I see it. No one has tried to isolate you, or at least from my knowledge. And I'm sorry if you feel that way, but I would like to put a stop to that too, because I don't want any of us feeling isolated from the group. You're either with us, you know, and then you're with us. This is a disagreement that has gotten out of hand.
You know why I ain't there yesterday, Pips? I didn't even get no telegram from no one. James Kelly sent me one telegram saying, where is ya? And he ain't give me the telegram back, so I ain't been able to telegram back. That's the only one I got. I spent more time here with Miss Effie, with Alice alone, with Moxie Marcus, and with the DeCenzas. Ever since I walked out of that house, I ain't know no one in Dave's. That was our idea. And then those same people that now are there because of our idea are snubbing me.
Everyone over there at Thieves cares about you, Goldie.
Nah, they ain't.
Yes, they do.
You weren't even there yesterday to hear.
No, I wasn't, but I'm here today, and I have heard.
I almost left last night. If Mills ain't talked to me, I almost walked out. Cause I didn't know the gang no more. Kaniklo did something in the morning to me when we did the art heist, and now I understand it, and I said sorry. I told Wes to say sorry to Kaniklo. But to me, that rubbed me the wrong way at first until I understood it. Then there was this whole situation, and then after that, Wes was doubting me, thinking that I didn't have his back. You know I'm willing to fight for us, but why the hell do I want to fight for these people that I didn't even know, that didn't even give me the time and place for the respect? They call me a coward. You know more than anyone that I'll pull a gun out and fight. But why the hell do I want to fight a losing battle too? That's just stupid to say, let's just all go in and die together. Might as well, right? At least we die together. We all end up dead. What good does that get us? I ain't saying not to fight. I'm saying fight smarter. Between half of us being in the Sicily and half of us being out because we was injured, over and over and over, this war, it ain't gonna end. You think I want to see you guys dead? I told Mills I has a list of the people that I care about. In that list, I'll do anyone for it. I'll do anything for them. But all these people, everyone at Tief's yesterday, I felt like I barely even knew them. Things are so different now, Pip. I ain't even get to see everything grow.
Still growing. It's only just begun.
Don't tell me why I ain't feel like I want to see it grow no more. I just want to walk away.
That's you. I can't tell you why you feel like that. I'll tell you this though. The other day, when I got arrested, I watched everyone, apart from Kaniklo, turn away and let me get arrested. They had bigger things, and I was angry at first, but after a little bit of time, I understood. They had plans, and unfortunately, I threw a fucking spanner in the works. Yeah, it pissed me off. Yeah, I felt abandoned, but I do know that they still got my fucking back, and they still love me. And you're right, we do need to be smarter. We have been getting fucked up and putting ourselves in situations where, well, we've been at a disadvantage, and we do need to be smarter, but we can't do that apart. We have to, you know, come together. Give it a little bit of time for that glue to set. If you and Sloan, and I haven't spoken to Sloan in the same way I'm speaking to you right now, because to be honest, I know you a lot better than I know Sloan. But I would like you both to be willing to at least talk to each other before you make any rash decision, because no one wants you out. No one wants you to walk away. Like, we've been waiting over there for you. Jack, wants to see you. We all want to see you.
Goldie.
Sometimes.
Shit, I've done it again.
No,
you go.
no.
You go.
Okay. All I was gonna say, it's happened in the past. Sometimes we have butted heads. Me and Jack have butted heads many times. We've had disagreements, we've had arguments, but it makes us stronger when we get on the same page again. And right now, you are on a different page to Sloan, and you might feel like you're on a different page to us as a whole, but we can fix that. You just got to be willing to make those steps to fix it. Because right now it sounds like you don't want to.
I just think some things is different now. And the issues we had before, even when everyone was against us, we had our own internal issues, and I always knew that it would work out. But right now, I ain't see these problems and know that things is gonna work out. I think that there's bigger issues than just me and Sloan.
Well, then we need to speak about these issues as a group and confront them. Because if we don't, then they'll just grow and grow and grow.
You know who you remind me of, Goldie? Me. I think what you're saying is 100% right. I think what you're saying is 100% valid. And when I was a part of this, I thought the same exact things, and I have my list too. I agree with you so much. I've tried so hard to convince everybody that there's a smarter way than just going out and dying. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that you're gonna say what you're gonna say, and you're 100% right. If you have this conversation and you go in with the points that you have now, some of the people aren't gonna listen.
No,
if
they
you
would.
want-
I disagree. The only way that this goes forward. Sorry to interrupt. The only way this goes forward is if everyone fucking listens, doesn't shut out other people's opinions.
I feel like I agree with Mr. Fido. I didn't think people really can understand where I'm coming from. But I know what she's getting at. You want me to go have this conversation with Jack so we can start working on repairing it? I'm willing. I'm just... I'm just feeling a little defeated.
If you have a conversation, I don't know this Sloan. I don't know her. Everything I've heard about her, I can say that we probably will not get along. But if you're gonna be, if she's this close to Jack, if she's lasted this long as one of Jack's many girlfriends, it sounds like she's gonna be around for a while. So if you are gonna go have a conversation, you're gonna have to hear her just as much as she hears you. And there's gonna have to be some compromise. If that's what you want. But also, on the other hand, no matter what you do, all those people and thieves, all these people around you are still gonna love you just the same. So keep that in mind.
That's right. But it's gonna be it's gonna be extremely painful for a lot of us if you choose to walk away. And I don't mean to make you feel bad. I'm just telling you the way it is. I know how I'd feel. I like you a lot, Goldie. I'd be very happy that you're around. I was devastated when you got hurt. I want to help fix this. For you, for the gang, for me. You just got to try. Oh, well. Would you be willing to come over to Thieves with me?
Yeah, I'll go.
I promise you one thing, whatever decision you make, doesn't change anything for me. Still gonna think of you the same way I do.
Before you go, Goldie, can I talk to you for a second?
I'll give you a minute, I'll get the boat going.
There's a boat right here. There's a boat right here, Pip.
Where's my boat gone?
I don't know. Come here, Goldie. I know exactly how you're feeling right now. And it sucks. But I want you to know that me and Nash have done a lot of thinking lately. I know that Mills, Alice, and Kaniklo have recently come back into our lives. But it's like a broken plate, you know? You can glue it back together, but there's always going to be cracks. And it's fine. But I want you to know if things aren't fixed, it's okay if it's not. Okay?
Yeah. I think I understand.
If it's, you fix it, that's fine. If you don't, it's also fine. You're the type of person that's always going to find a place in this world no matter what you do or who you talk to. And just because you don't want to ride out and die senselessly without thinking about it doesn't mean that you're a coward. You remind me so much of me when I was with them. You really do.
Thanks, Miss Effie.
But just, I don't know. Try to go into this conversation with an open mind. Maybe something they say might reach you.
Yeah.
And if you come back here and you tell me that it didn't reach you and Sloane's still a cunty bitch, then maybe that's just how it is. But you always have a place here with me and Nash. Man, I don't know. I'd have to talk about and talk to Nash, but maybe, you know, you can come around more and visit us if things don't work out over there.
Thanks, Miss Effie.
You get on the boat with Pip. It's his birthday, by the way.
It's his birthday.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
What are you scared for?
To have this talk and the fact that I might just walk away from it all. How that's gonna look on me.
Here's something that Braithwaite's always say. A lion doesn't concern itself with the opinions of sheep. And as long as you feel good about what you're doing, that's all that matters. As long as you're honest with yourself, honest about what you're feeling. If people don't like it, then fuck them. That's a Nash-ism. Fuck them.
Fuck them.
You do what's right for you. Anybody that doesn't like it, fuck them.
Thanks, Miss Effie. Fuck them.
Fuck them. You can still care about them and not agree with them. And I've been doing that for a long time.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay.
You just pour your heart out, speak your mind, be honest. You're gonna be fine.
Okay. Here goes nothing, I guess.
All right.
Fishing, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Limbs, thank you so much for the 40 months of Prime. Thank you guys for those. Why didn't you tell me it's your birthday, you asshole?
What do you mean?
Why ain't you... Why ain't you tell me that it's your birthday, you asshole?
I even told many people. Fucking Effie, I told Effie a long time ago. She remembered.
Wes, thank you so much for the 5 months.
Yeah, it's my birthday. That's right.
Happy birthday, Pips.
Thank you, Goldie. It's good to see you. Very good indeed. And I'm very, sorry that all this shit's happened, but like I said, remember what I said, the gazebo. Care about you. I don't want to see you sad, and I definitely don't want to see you feel like you don't belong, because you do.
It probably ain't feel great that you just gotta deal with this on your birthday, though.
Nope. But, oh well.
Poor Pip.
That's, neither here nor there.
Poor Pip.
I'll deal with it any day. I just don't like seeing my friends, you know, angry at each other.
Pip,
Mm-hmm.
is there any toads around here? The frogs?
Yeah, I mean, I got a frog. You want to lick a frog?
Nah, I ain't. I just... If I had known it was your birthday, I would have gone to get some frogs.
Oh, that's very nice. No, they're all the way over in the fucking east, eh? I couldn't have... Well, I've seen frogs here, there, and everywhere, but, you know, mainly in the east, north of Saint Denis.
Is you wearing a fancy outfit?
No, I'm wearing my captain's outfit. Why, you think I should be the Danger Puss? Danger Puss Pip.
I don't know. I was gonna put on a fancy outfit too.
Hey, why not, eh? Why not?
How'd you feel about Captain Henderson being back?
Mixed bag. I feel happy. I also feel nervous. Happy? You're probably gonna ask? Because I thought I'd turned him into a fucking vegetable. I didn't want that. I wanted to kill the motherfucker. I failed, and I made him practically brain dead. What? That fucking crazy birdie. And,
Nice.
well, yeah. I'm glad that he's not. What can I say? He was my best friend. Goldie, it was very hard day to do what I did. He feels like I betrayed him, rightfully so. I did betray him. But not before he betrayed me.
Whew.
You met him?
Nah, it's been a bit. I'm scared, chat. Oh, see,
Yeah.
I'm scared. Oh, see, I don't know what's
Like
gonna happen.
I said, it's a bittersweet feeling, eh?
Yeah. So you think he's gonna be after you, no?
Oh, I know he is. Let me read you something. Jack, I don't expect you to understand this, but my quarrel is not with you. Trust in family comes first, always. Pip was my family. His betrayal pierced deep into my soul. I'd like to think that I'm a good man, that I won't go out into that good night as a monster. For what it's worth, I hope your life prospers. In the spirit of honesty, I'm after Pip. You just fell for his game, Captain Henderson.
The birds is real loud out here in the middle of this.
I know. Yeah, the birdies. I'm so sorry.
God damn it! His fucking alerts, bro. When it happens, it's so distracting because I'm just imagining bits and like subs and shit. And I don't know what his fucking shit was, but basically it was just Captain Henderson is after him and not Jack. Ugh. It throws me off. So you think he is coming after you then?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What's it you think he's gonna do to you when he finds you?
Probably try and kill me. He's trying to turn people against me left, right, and center.
Well, at least I could safely say and think I ever turn against you. There ain't no way.
I appreciate that. I'll tell everyone the fucking truth. He got me into a debt. He ratted on me. So I mutinied. There you go, that's it. Birdies! I'm so sorry.
Lots of people having subathons today, huh? Chat, we're not having a subathon, but we are like 38 subs away from 900. Just saying. Just saying. Poke, poke, poke. God, do I have to do a subathon?
I just seen a wagon leave.
Ugh.
God damn it.
I really don't want to. I really don't. Bonsai! Thank you so much for the 5 bomb.
Hopefully
Thank
people
you.
are still there. If not, we'll grab a cart and go
Bees,
for a ride.
thank you so much for gifting a sub. True, they are, Angelica.
You said you spoke to Mills yesterday. What did he say to you?
He just explained, and I think he understood where I was coming from, and I think I understand where he's coming from. And he asked me to stay. I just told him I'd stay for him in the list, and that I just needed some time to think. That's all. Thank you guys so much for those. Where's our overlay?
Yeah.
I'm hiding it right now because we're doing like, you know, true immersive RP, except for like right now where I'm talking to you guys.
Times like this, it is good to maybe step away and have like, you know, a breather to get your head together, but don't feel like people are isolating you, and definitely don't isolate yourself, because it's never going to get better like that. I promise you that I don't want anyone to feel isolated. Rennie once felt isolated, and she left, and respect to her for making that decision, but she didn't need to. We saw her, you know, we recognized her. It's just that it didn't work out, you know, from all the time.
Yeah.
All right.
What if I have to pee right now? Is this the worst possible time?
All right, Luca. How's it going? Is anyone else here?
I haven't checked. I just woke up.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm gonna pee real fast.
Yeah, all right. All right, fella.
Give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna go pee.
walk up for a moment.
That's good. Goldie.
James.
Alright, thanks.
Goldie.
Yes, James.
That's good, that's good.
Before
Alright, I guess. Alright. Can't
I need to talk to you just quickly before,
Where's Mills? Is Mills around?
I've seen him today. You alright?
What happened yesterday, Goldie? I'm mad at you. I was listening the whole time. I'm a lot different than when you last saw me. What's happened? What's changed? And I'm gonna tell you something that will only me and Jack know. And before I did my first big Sissika sentence, I was real scared, Goldie. I was scared and I was angry about, well, a lot of things. One of those things was you and how you just came into the gang and I felt like I was being left out. And Jack told me a lot of things. It really opened my mind to the fact that time and this gang, it means something, but it ain't everything.
You're down a few things.
Now, everyone here had good chemistry with you, Goldie. That's why you were accepted so fast. Everyone here likes you, me included.
We have a thing planned with her, and we need to.
And I just wanted you to know that I was in your same boat. And yesterday, when you're telling me that I wasn't, I didn't understand. I think I do, Goldie. I understand how you're feeling about Sloan. It feels like she just came in and she's been put over other people. And I just wanted to say that no matter how much other people, like certain individuals in this group, we're all one gang, we all care for each other. Yeah. Even when I was mad at you, when I was jealous, I was still ready to go out and fight for you, Goldie. I would have went out and took a bullet for you happily, because you're in the gang. That's how I see it, at least. So, no matter whenever you're feeling like someone's been put above you, just know that. Or at least that ain't how I see it, not anymore. And, like I said, I'd be willing to take a bullet for you any day.
I see.
Fuck off!
Yeah, Goldie, a couple of, whatever they're called, here to
The
speak to you.
half-wits, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just wanted you to know that, Goldie.
I appreciate you telling me that, James. I really did. And I noticed yesterday you changed a lot. You just got real mature. But I didn't think that I'm jealous. It ain't about other people.
I'll give you a minute, but when you're done talking, do you want to just come around to the pier?
Yeah. But I understand your point. You can not like someone or not see eye to eye with them. But everyone else does, and everyone else cares about each other, so in the end, you all fight for everyone too, even if you have your disagreements.
Yeah. The way I see it, Goldie, even if you don't like someone here, when push comes to shove, they're still going to have your back over other people. Anyone that ain't in the gang. When push comes to shove, they're going to be riding in on horseback with their gun out for you and everyone else here. Now, they may not act like it, especially like nights like the other day. But Sloan, you haven't been here for how much she's done for us, and I know that it feels like she don't respect you, and it feels like, well, a lot of people don't respect her as well, and it's a shame, but it's just how life goes sometimes. And no matter what she says to you, how hurtful it might be, how nasty she can be at times, she'll definitely have your back if it comes down to it. Because she don't just care about Jack. It looks like that, but she, as I said last night, she saved my life countless times. She's helped me out a lot. And she would do the same for you if you got shot. Now, you don't have to like her. You don't have to respect her if you don't want to. No one's fortunate to do that. I just want you to know that we all got your back. No matter if it's Sloan, me, Jack, Pip, nobody. And we don't really talk much. We haven't really got the chance to, but it don't really matter to me. As long as you're a kettleman, that's all that matters. Everyone's here for a reason. We all chose to be here. And you all put in work. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, I understand.
And I ain't mad at you either.
Well, I appreciate you talking to me about it. You want to go back over there?
Yeah.
Because I think I'm supposed to have this talk with him too.
Yeah, I think Jack wants to speak to you as well.
I see, so basically every time I can do it.
Jojo.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck you too.
I just said hi, Jojo.
Oh, I only heard Jojo.
Because I only
I heard
said
you walk
Jojo.
by and... Oh, that's not hi. Hey, we're supposed to be planning that thing for tomorrow.
Yeah, we is.
We were gonna, like, go scope out the area and see, like, how hard it would be.
Oh, hey there.
I has to go have a talk.
Lift your fucking hand when you wave. Don't do it down from your fucking hip like that.
Oh.
All
You're
right.
right, that is very rude of me.
Yeah, that Pip fella said you had to talk to them anyway, so just gonna wait. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll talk to you after.
You seen Wesley?
Yeah.
Where is he? Why isn't he here?
Oh no, I parted ways with him when I was in the Saint Denis.
He said he was gonna come get you and come over here.
I had to have a conversation with Annie.
With who?
Miss Vivian.
What on earth is going on? Our enemies riding on us, and all day everybody's been fucking avoiding each other. We come so close to fucking being broken, and we're fucking eating each other away over here. The one time where we gotta stick together more than fucking ever. No one's gonna have our back but us. By the grace of God, I fucking opened my eyes today. And all I'm hearing is, last night almost everything fell apart because y'all were tearing each other up. What is going on? We really gonna give our enemies the fucking satisfaction of doing that? I'm sitting here with my goddamn jaw bandaged shut. Can't even open my goddamn mouth. Can't even fucking eat like a proper human being. The only satisfaction I got is I have y'all, and everything's fucking falling apart. What is going on? Look around you. This ain't the fucking enemy. The enemy's out over there, and there's a lot of them. Why am I waking up to hearing that almost everything fell apart last night and y'all were getting ready to kill one another? We have enough goddamn enemies out there. Why is everybody being so goddamn evasive?
Was made and not everyone agreed with it, and we were split on what we were doing. That's what happened.
Both of you were doing what you thought was best for Jack. You had a disagreement on how to go about that. Words were said. Let's make no bones about it. You both had that disagreement because you were trying to help Jack in your own ways. So you are on the same page. Just different paragraphs.
That was so poetic.
I left that day from the lighthouse under the condition that whoever was in that lighthouse, Aurora, Wesley, Sloan, and the barman, would not be harmed. I put my faith in that bastard's words. That's a chance I took to make sure nobody in that damn lighthouse. At least that was a guarantee that some people could get away. I figured I'd manage. But I wake up today and everybody's tearing each other apart. Alice and Goldie did this. Wes and Sloan did that.
You know that ain't nobody would've gotten hurt, right? Nobody else would've got hurt. We would've got you out of there.
Does he have a part in this conversation?
What did you say?
He helped out a lot last night, but probably not, no.
I think he does.
He does.
Alright. Alright, Robbie, come over here, man.
Jack, can I ask you something?
You talking to me? Ask away.
Did you... So you gave yourself up to Summers willingly?
I was going under certain conditions that were not met.
That's
Brought
what I
you
was
something
asking.
you need to eat.
I have a problem with those conditions, Jack. I think everyone
out.
standing here is on the same page as well. Like Pip said, that we're all here for a reason. We're willing to get shot. We're willing to die for each other. So those conditions that you leaving with the people being safe, that it doesn't sit right with me.
I agree with you, James.
We're here to make sure everyone's safe. And those people in that lighthouse would have willingly, gladly gone into a gunfight to keep you safe. Now shit, they might have got shot down, but I know in my eyes, I hope in everyone else's eyes, it's better than that. Because look at you now, Jack. He didn't hold up his side of the bargain. They could have killed you. And I know for a fact I wouldn't stand down. That's all I wanted to say.
This is a bad time
I
to
don't know
eat.
if anyone feels the same, but that's just how I feel.
No, I do feel the same, James. But I know you, Jack, and I know that you probably made that decision thinking about us or thinking about the rest of them and trying to make sure they were safe, and you didn't really care about what happened to you. But everyone cares about you, motherfucker. And if you put them in that situation, they are going to tear themselves apart because they don't know what to do. You're the leader. People look up to you, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, you probably had the group's best interest in mind, but remember that the group has your best interest in mind as well. And if I was there, I wouldn't have said yes to that. I would have tied you up myself.
That's why you didn't ask us.
I don't think this is gonna get anywhere with the entire group, to be honest. I think having the entire group have a conversation
I
like
think that
this is
might
gonna
be
make
a major
make
thing
her
we're
walk
missing
away.
here is what you just said, Pip. That was bound to cause issues. Because we all want you safe, Jack. We all want everyone here safe. And you turning yourself over to him sure would have granted them safety, but that ain't what most people here are caring about.
That bastard ensured my fucking safety.
Whenever we ever trusted the enemy's word, we've always talked about how we're the only ones with any fortitude or any principle. They don't have the same values as us, Jack. They'd gladly lie to you if it meant they could do what they did to you yesterday. We keep our word, we can't be so sure about others.
The point of this conversation, though, is not to throw blame and say it's your fault or it's this person's
Yeah, but you're
fault.
forgetting she's in a group where she feels like she's cornered.
The point is to get to an understanding as a group. And I agree with J&J.
Where she
like,
feels
I
people
would
don't
not
obviously
have
have her
agreed to
side.
that.
So it
I
kind
would
of
not
feels
have
like a
let
losing
you
battle to
go.
be in this
I
conversation,
would have
having
put
a
up a fight
conversation where
about
you
it.
feel like people that
That,
aren't going to be able to
to me,
actually hear
is
you. It's something that Jack and Goldie
almost
actually
giving
need to
up
talk
for the
about
sake of
personally.
us, the people
Not
who
with where
ride
people
for
can
you.
just snap at and talk over and get upset about. It like actually
Now,
has to be a
I
conversation.
wasn't trying to be a martyr yesterday. I really wasn't.
I know you
I was
given
curious.
your
I
assurances.
wanted to know who the fuck that
A
was
lot
gonna
of
be.
intimate conversations
I thought I
happen
was
a
given
lot
an assurance.
in a small
I was a
group,
fool to
not
believe
like
it, but I did.
a fucking group. If it continues
I
this
had
way,
an
she's gonna
assurance.
alienate herself,
And the
Jim.
people up in that lighthouse were gonna be safe. I made a call and I made the wrong one. Now I'm marked for the rest of my life. I wasn't trying to be no hero, no martyr. I figured I would learn something. There would be some light cast on some dark places. Give us something to work with. I did find out something. I paid for it dearly too. Thank goodness the man wielding the hammer didn't want me dead. He just wanted me marked for life.
But Chuck Jesus,
That's a
thank you so
mistake
much
he
for
made.
gifting a sub. Your name is amazing, by the way.
But we did learn some things. That they've been working together for a long time. That Peter Gray is back. And according to James, Taipan and them are working together. Yesterday was the direct act of war that they made. Hitherto they were just writing and it was just rumors. Peter Gray. I heard him when I was fading in and out.
Goldie doesn't want to
Say I
talk
have
to
to
Sloan.
go give his body to McGregor because we had a deal.
She doesn't care to.
He was dead set on taking me to town. That's the last thing I remember.
It's too soon. She's
We
too upset
learned that
still.
McGregor knew that this man was alive. We know that Alice was sent away for so long for his murder. We knew, or rather that McGregor knew what his intentions were. Despite this fracture that's happening within us, we've seen today so many people come, help, bring weapons, pledge their allegiance. Not that those pledges mean anything. But man, none of that means anything if we're turning on each other. You're right, I was wrong to go there. I won't do it again. But what if I did die? What if I did die? I'll be turning in my grave knowing that you guys are tearing each other apart. What if you die tomorrow, Pip? Goldie, what if you die tomorrow? James or Sloan, what if you die tomorrow? We're gonna tear each other apart.
Me and Goldie spoke earlier. And what ifs, yeah, we could always go back and forth with what ifs, but what happened happened. So we should just try and correct it for the future. Now, yeah, you say you learnt your lesson from getting hurt and for taking the word of them, but there's not just that lesson, man. The lesson here is that people they look up to you, brother, and they don't want to see. I would be extremely confused if I was out yesterday and I wasn't at the bloody thing with you. I would have been so confused as to why you did that and why they let you do that.
They didn't have a choice. They couldn't hear me from down there. They were up on high and I was down low.
Yeah.
I took a chance, I gambled, and I lost.
I think we're all in agreement that whatever happened yesterday, we can't let it happen again.
But just know that whatever fight has begun, it's gonna continue. And we're either all gonna fight it in different fucking corners, all solitary and by ourselves, or we're gonna maintain the trust that exists. But it can't be no phony trust. Whatever grievances are happening need to be settled. And if certain people are never gonna see eye to eye, then that's gotta be accepted too.
Summers is gonna try to put divides in between us. He already has when he tried to have me spy. He's gonna.
And we can't give him what he
going down that
wants.
path.
I don't know what happened yesterday after I went down, but I was told that Goldie and Alice had one way of thinking. Sloan and Wesley had another way of thinking. After all, we're fucking individuals. People are gonna see things in a different light. Is that what's gonna be the end? It's good that you finally showed up, motherfucker.
Thank you.
With your funky ass clean shaven head.
Here's the thing that everyone's all like, oh, it's because Summers that were divided. It's because the Summers were divided. But the incident was with Summers. But the issue that's dividing them isn't Summers.
That's the last thing I heard, by the way.
That was the last thing you heard?
From you, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you said to Summers?
Yeah, I asked Summers if he wanted a lozenge.
Yeah.
And that fella eats gravel for breakfast. But, Pep, you said something about...
Also, yeah, if like if someone's actually doing
plans into
corrupt shit, they have
place.
to let admins know that they're gonna
Make
do
sure
something corrupt,
that this doesn't happen again.
and then it's dealt with.
And Mills was talking about
In character, it's dealt with.
someone making a
like
call and
consequences
everyone
for your character.
going with it. But we need to figure out which call to follow if that happens again, and Jack or you or Mills ain't there to make it. Because that's where the problem lies. It was everyone making different calls, which
No, that's what Aurora was saying, Uga.
I believe if everyone followed one of those calls, it would have worked out. It was a fact that it was a split decision, and everybody was of two different minds. Now I don't know how to go about that.
That has to be I think that has to be something that's almost unsaid if and when these things happen. Someone should step up, and you should all have the respect for each other to hear each other out and make a decision together consciously without falling out. You may have difference in opinions, but at the same time you want the same thing. So compromise.
I know, right?
And maybe the rift that was happening yesterday is maybe a prelude to the future. Now I'm gonna say some stuff that's probably gonna be hard for people to stomach.
For who to stomach?
For people to stomach.
People, right.
What'd you think I said?
Nothing. I just... Go ahead.
You say people.
Forgive me, I'm not used to talking this way.
No, I was talking to Wes. Wes said people. Anyway, sorry.
What are we even doing here? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say anymore. What's
Hold
going
on,
on here,
hold
man?
on, hold on.
It ain't like
You said you're gonna.
It ain't like it
You
used
said you were gonna say something. You said you're
It
gonna
ain't
say
like it
something.
used to be.
It ain't like it used to be.
It ain't like it used to be. I don't even recognize what's going on over here. Everybody seems like a fucking stranger. It ain't like it used to be.
People need to speak up, Goldie, Sloan. You need to talk.
It's just a bunch of strangers standing in a circle, man. Ain't nobody want to even be here.
I don't know about Jack. I don't know about that, Jack.
Listen, yesterday I had a conversation with you where I said I would die beside you and be happy about that.
I'm just saying, brother. I don't want you to
They're
die.
all
I want
under
you
the
to be.
same
I want
law.
all of us to be. I don't want us to die. I want us
Goldie
to
agrees
fucking
with
be
Jack.
happy,
That was the whole
man.
point of the conversation.
Yeah, well, yesterday
Literally the whole
we
point of the
made a call
conversation.
That was not leaving you in the hands of the enemy. And I agree with you, Pip and James. There needs to be some kind of understanding going forward. Who takes control, who's in charge of situations. I get that. But I will tell you up front, I am never going to abide by a call that leaves our people in the enemy's hands. That's never going to happen.
He wasn't gonna stay in the enemy's hands.
Goldie,
You know what? I
understand-
realized I'm not ready to have this conversation. And I regret coming to this meeting. Jack, if
Please
you
don't
want to
walk
have a
away.
conversation with me, we can talk.
No,
Sloan, I am
Goldie,
not ready to talk to you.
It can't be one-on-one, Goldie. That solves nothing.
Then so be it.
No, she didn't leave the thing yet.
Let's go where it ain't loud.
You got people waiting for you.
It's like a road lead.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there she is. Hey, Goldie.
Jonathan, I have to have a serious conversation. Can we talk in a bit, please?
Fine.
Everything is different, Goldie. It ain't like it used to be.
That's what I'm saying, Jack.
Everything is fucking different.
That's the whole thing I was saying last night, Jack. And I didn't know if it's gonna be fixed.
I'm standing in that circle. I don't want to be anywhere near anybody right now. That's what I'm feeling.
That's how I feel.
What is going on? What happened?
I spent more time bullying the half-wits than with my own gang. In Saint Denis with the DeCenzas instead of my own gang.
Your own gang is done. There is no more Kettleman gang.
There's the list of people that we used to be with, and we know no matter what we went through, we always get through it, right, Jack? I don't feel that way no more. In that tavern yesterday, Jack, I was called a coward. How is that fair? How the hell am I a coward, Jack? When I was trying to keep everyone safe, and I was trying to get you medical as fast as I could.
Mr. Kettleman, sir, can I talk to you when you're finished?
Who the hell's that?
I got no fucking idea who that is.
Do people think that I was just there watching? Like I ain't really concerned about what the hell was going on with you? I got to Rhodes, Jack, and I saw Gavin and his friends, and I said, "Hi, Gavin and friends," just to say hi to them. 'Cause right now, I know that I could talk to them and they ain't gonna hurt me. And I want to maintain that neutrality as much as possible. And then I realized you was on the back of Dave's horse and you was real hurt. And I panicked and I didn't know what to do. Then I was with Marcus and Moxie. It was just us three. And we was there trying to negotiate to get your body back, and they ain't giving it. They asked for $10,000. I just got $10,000, and I asked them. I said, anything else, I'll do anything else. They's like, we's gotta complete this contract, and we're just gonna leave him in front of the deputies. But there ain't no deputies here. So we's gotta go. The longer it takes us to leave this, the more hurts he's gonna get. So I said, because one of them walked over to me, they's like, I promise you, we's just dropping him at the deputies. We just need the deputies to be there. And I knew they ain't lying to me. They's like, we already done what we needed to do to him. We just drop him. And I believed them. I ain't got no reason not to. I know that you guys didn't trust him. But you said yourself you trusted his word too, and you went with him. To me, that seemed like the best thing to do. Follow you guys to Valentine, grab your body from the steps, get your help. There ain't no way he's gonna stop and give you to Sloan or to us. Instead, they ride up. I tell Sloan to stay back. I give them my words. We ain't gonna ride in there. Just get your help. Just get your help as fast as they can. And they said they's gonna do it. And guess what, Jack? They went to Valentine. And then Marcus did what I said and he followed behind. Like the idea I had in the first place. And then him and Captain Henderson got you out of there. But now imagine if all of us was together and we went to Valentine after and got you. It would have been us getting it out of there instead of Captain Henderson. And we probably could have got it out of there with Peter Gray's body too. But instead, I has 4 of my friends lying on the floor bleeding out, and I has to go pick up the pieces. They could say, oh, there's 6 of us. Nah, there were 7, and 2 of them ain't even in the gang. One of them ain't even want to fight. 2 of us think it's better just to wait 3 minutes, just to make sure that you survive that. Because you's already real hurt. I guess Sloan went in there, right? Because she's in love with you, and she ain't thinking clearly, but she ran into the group by herself. Back and forth by herself, running away. She's making the whole thing worse. She ain't thinking about everyone else. You think it's best to ride in there when you know you're gonna lose and get everyone hurt? Cause to me that sounds real fucking stupid if I'm honest with you, Jack. Might as well go in and die trying. At least we all die together. How about I ain't want none of my friends to get hurt. I didn't want none of my friends to die. I want to get you out there safely and we could do it together. But why can't we just wait 3 minutes and do it when it's real smart? And instead, when I come back to talk about it, I get cornered saying I'm a coward that ain't got no intentional fortitude. I always pick up my gun to fight with you guys.
You know how much we missed you?
I feel like no one missed me, Jack.
Ever since you've been gone, everything's been different. Everything turned cold. I'm standing in that group, I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't even recognize anybody anymore. You don't gotta justify your actions to me. I know what your intentions are. I seen it those first few times where I asked you to stay behind and you rode with me. Do you remember?
Yeah, and I would still do that, Jack.
Remember how I was dying for you to come with me, but I couldn't ask you to come because my pride wouldn't let me?
Yeah, and I would go no matter what. When we was crawling through the swamps in Saint Denis and all the cuss was after us.
I remember. I know you're still that same Goldie. We done took care of the cuss while you were down. But it doesn't even matter anymore. You know, I got you a gift. I was so excited to see you today. I wanted to give it to you. And I felt the whole day that people were dodging, not coming around. It was a real strange feeling. First, Wes went, said he was coming to get you. He didn't come back. Then Pip said he was going. He didn't come back. I sat here for 4 hours wondering what is going on. Remember when I met you, I told you riding with me, riding with us, it's gonna be nothing good. It's just gonna go from bad to worse. Bad to worse. That's what's happening right now. It's going from bad to worse. You gotta look after yourself. At the end of the day, what's best for you? I'm gonna keep carrying this crusade by myself if I have to. I know I wouldn't linger around if people around me were calling me those things. The truth is, we did miss you. Because you always made sure everybody was smiling. There's been very few smiles since you've been gone. Very few. Jed ain't around no more. Pip and Mills have been in Sisika the whole time. I got something for you. You might not remember, but this once belonged to you.
Need a moment?
Not away from you, Pip.
Say again, sorry.
I said not away from you.
How did you get this?
Hey. You okay, Goldie?
You remember that gun?
How'd you get this back?
I got it this morning. Whenever I seen a guy pull it out, I couldn't believe my eyes. I've been sitting here like a muppet all day waiting for you. You do what... Alright, cut it out, okay? Cut it out, what you doing? Stop it. Goldie, back off, stop it. You know I don't like those things. You got people on that roof waiting for you. And the only person you owe any allegiance to is yourself. Same goes for every person in that circle.
Jack, I'm sorry I wasn't there yesterday.
There was nothing you could have done, period.
I could have at least been there. I didn't know nothing was going on. I didn't want to leave your side, or Pip's side, or Alice and Mill's side, or Jed. Wes, the motherfucker. But unfortunately, I'm finding it real hard to care about everyone else. Especially when I feel like they ain't respect me and my decisions. When it's calling me these things in front of everyone. Because the last thing I am is a coward.
That's fucking right.
God forbid I ain't want no one to get hurt. God forbid I actually want to win this fucking war. How dare they undermine the way that I felt seeing you on the back of that horse? How dare they? I can't. If it ain't for Mills yesterday, I almost walked away, Jack. I'm gonna be honest with you. And that ain't cause I'm no snake. I feel like a failure if I walk away.
Walk away from what? From this? From this mess? It'd be the smartest thing you ever do.
But you know,
It'll be the smartest thing you ever do.
you've been saying that since the day we met.
And I've been trying to tell you the truth, but you don't listen to me because you're fucking stubborn. You never listen when I talk to you. I was chewing with your mouth open.
That's true. But that's cause I ain't wanna. And I ain't wanna stop chewing with my mouth open too.
Yeah, now you got me doing it. Except now I can't even if I wanted to.
You just gotta drink chalky milk. Like I did.
You got a straw for me?
Just pour it in your mouth, Jack.
You're not pouring it. It's not fitting, okay?
Yeah,
Stay
just
away
pour
from
it
me.
in
I'm
your
not
mouth,
doing it. I'm
Jack.
not doing. You're just doing this to mock me. I'm not doing it.
No, I'm not. Open your mouth, Jack.
Do you have a funnel?
I just open your mouth between your lips and then pour it in, Jack.
You don't understand. I can't open my fucking mouth.
I'ma pull it open with your lips a little bit.
No, you don't understand. They don't crack. You want to know what I've been walking around with all day? Take a look at them.
Ugh. Wait, I don't
That's
want
right.
this, Jack.
But that's not my teeth.
I
My
don't
teeth
want
are shattered.
this.
That's not my teeth.
Who the hell's teeth is this?
I got no idea. I'm making gold-plated ones. I'm gonna shove them in my fucking mouth.
I don't want this teeth.
I don't want them neither. I don't want any of this.
What's they did to you?
Someone was just repaying an old debt. Some guy that was supposed to be dead. Some guy that was apparently buried that Alice killed. Well, he showed up again. The same way I hammered him, he hammered me. But the nail I left him, he made sure to put it on my eye. But the hammer to the nail, you can use your imagination for the rest. Me and Pip are more alike now than ever. Ain't that right, Pip?
That's fucking right. I don't understand.
I knew Peter Gray
One
wasn't dead. I told you.
I knew from the get-go it was too fishy. But what are we gonna do, eh? He's gonna hide in a fucking cave. So, what are we gonna fucking do?
Paul Greer, that was his fake name, but it's known now that he's out, so it don't even matter. But listen, Goldie, whatever you left is not the same what you come back to. That's just a fact.
You know, the other day you were saying that you're sorry that I had to come back and things is harder and more different and all that. And I thought you was just talking about the Geezer War.
I wasn't. I seen you come back smiling and laughing, and it was breaking my heart and just making me fucking angrier and angrier. On account of I knew sooner or later you're gonna find out what's happened. You're gonna find out that everything is different now.
So, what exactly is happening? Could you spell it out for me? Because I'm a bit stupid.
What is happening, brother? Don't you see what's happening, Pip?
Alice.
Like I fucking said, I'm a bit stupid. Spell it out for me.
Can I get Alice to come here too?
Where is Alice?
She's right there.
I was gonna say, I didn't think I was
Alice, can you
stolen.
come here with me?
Fucking truth, man. I just been speaking what I've been seeing. What I've been
Like,
feeling.
Making us feel like we're all fucking defeated.
I'm not saying defeated, brother, but
yeah, you are.
I'm not saying defeated. You know that's not what I mean. But everything is different, brother. You don't feel it?
He ain't lying, Pip. It's one of the first things I noticed. That's what I was saying earlier.
Right, whatever. I've been in Sisika for the past fucking 6 days.
That's the
I don't
not
know.
just you. Mills have been in there the whole time too. The whole fucking time. The past month I've only seen y'all 3 times.
Where's Jed?
I don't know where Jed is. Last time he was around, he was gonna kill fucking Sloan. She thought Allison and Jed were gonna kill her. She was convinced, as a matter of fact. I told her that wasn't the case, but I'm not even convinced.
I'm not very happy with Sloan right now, Jack, if I'm honest with you. And last night, I really had to hold myself back. Remember what I told you about the remember what she told us about the Hagans a long time ago? Remember she said that she had some kind of feud with the Hagans, so what she did was somehow stir things up between them so they all got all fucked up? Remember that story?
She tore the gang up from the inside. That's what she said.
She said that that's what she's good at, playing the mind games with people so they go against each other. In front of everyone, I told her, is this what she's doing? Because I see a real common denominator between people who's people's mad at. I said that to her face in front of everyone. I said, things is different now. What if it's you? What if you're just doing the same thing? But then I left because I ain't trying to say no more stupid shit. I was so angry, Jack. I didn't want to give up on our family. I feel like real outcast right now.
Jack, do you remember when you went away for a while? You came back, I've been doing my own thing, keeping it going. You said some things that hurt me, so I lashed out at you, I shouted at you. I even put my hands around your neck, shook you, trying to get you to see sense. Since then, we have become stronger and stronger friends. Closer and closer brothers. All I'm seeing right now is this, and I know it's different for you, Goldie, and maybe for Sloan as well, maybe for anyone else here, but this is one thing that could easily be sorted out. And I do think it could be relatively easy. You said you're not ready, Goldie, that's fair enough. I understand that. I'm sorry for pushing you into it as quickly as I did. I thought it was the right thing to do, and I'm sorry that I put you in that situation, Abe. But there has to be a bit of give and take on both sides of this.
You know what, brother? It was never a burden to ride with you. Never a burden to ride with Mills, with anybody in our family. Ever. And if it was, I wouldn't be there, none of us would. But right now I feel a heavy burden amongst certain people. That'll never last, ever, in a million years. It just won't last. And you know it for a fact, I know it for a fact, everybody here knows it for a fact. The problem is I fell in love with somebody that no one liked. And I brought her into the mix and it's disrupted the harmony of everything and everyone.
Holy shit, what?
Ain't that right?
I can't honestly say that I think it is. I don't. Bit indifferent on that.
I can't help it. I love her.
Yeah, I see you got care for.
She told me for days and days and days that Jed and Atlas all night gonna kill her.
Can I just be clear that I don't want to kill her?
Once you mentioned it once, that's all I needed.
When did I
know.
mention
No, I'm saying when you told me that you didn't want to. I know you would never lie.
Okay.
Not to us. Even though you hate my guts, in a secret.
God damn it, Jack.
I didn't expect Jack to say that.
Look at behind you, brother. Thieves Landing is thriving. Ain't nobody, but nobody's happy about it. Thieves Landing is thriving and nobody's happy.
The irony of it all. This is what we wanted before I got hurt when we was discussing it in the Sicily. And I didn't think I ever regret anything more.
What do you mean?
It's because he did it for her. Fuck. On his birthday, just fucking hit him with that. I think I got to go talk to him, huh?
Let me talk to you first.
Oh.
Headache.
How you doing, Robbie? Oh, there he goes.
Oh.
Don't tell me you're having a headache too.
Not yet, Jack. Surprisingly. I appreciate you, Jack. You're still one of my best friends.
You don't gotta tell me all this stuff, Goldie, please. Don't even fucking bother.
You know I'm gonna tell you anyway, Jack.
I don't give a damn. I don't want to hear it.
You're gonna hear it anyways, Jack.
I don't want to fucking hear it.
Just like I give you the weeds that you hate, I'm gonna give it to you anyways, Jack.
What good is it gonna do?
I don't know.
The fact of the matter is that feeling is there. We know, and nobody can deny it. I've been feeling it as well. That's what I told you the other day when you came around.
Yeah, I didn't see it then, but I see it now.
What you thinking, Pip?
Thinking you guys had no real... You say that you're not happy with the way things are. It's fucking thriving. You say, you know... It's so difficult for me to understand how defeated you sound. You both sound. If I gave up, would this be like it is now? No. No one would be here. We'd be off somewhere else in a fucking bush talking. If I hadn't have gone out, like, I got your telegram earlier, Goldie. I immediately came out to meet you. I wanted to sort this out, and I've asked you to please spell out for me what the fuck is going on here. Are you leaving, Goldie? Is that what's going on? Because like I said at the gazebo, nothing changes. I still think the same thing of you as I did then. But I just want to know, because I just feel like I can't do anything. There ain't nothing I can do to change this. There ain't nothing I can do to make it better. There ain't nothing I can do.
Can I say something as an outsider?
Would you quit with your outsider garbage?
Oh, I'm an outsider. It's fine. I think Goldie loves and trusts and cares deeply for each of you that are inside this nucleus. As y'all ran and from the law, and as you fought the West and everything like that, there was a certain air about y'all. Y'all moved together. Y'all were of one purpose, one mind, and you had fun together. Even in all the turmoil and the chaos, you had fun together. And right now, y'all, in trying to transition and trying to move forward, you've created something more than just a small group or a group of people on the run. You've created a family, a community. And it's not that Goldie doesn't love and trust everyone that's in the nucleus, but now you've got this community that sits around the nucleus. She's awoken to it. She's come back to all these people that are now welcome to come and go, and she just, and these people that are welcome to come and go are great. They're wonderful people. But it's confusing because you don't know who is who and who sits where.
You got to
who
learn.
has permission to talk and who doesn't inside the nucleus. And when people speak out of turn, well, that causes problems and confusion and exacerbates situations. I'm not trying to speak for Goldie here, but that's what I see. Because I know she had no problem riding and dying and shooting for any of you. I don't think she wants to leave y'all, the nucleus, but this outside, everything else, it's foreign.
Taking people's sides, whereas before we never questioned, we just did it. People going against other people. People talking back to me when they ain't know me. Nobody taking the time to see things from the other person's perspective. We used to have agreements, but we always talk them out. Grandpa's right. I care about the nucleus. Oh, what else is fucking new?
What are you talking about?
Goldie, can I have a word with you alone?
Goldie, I got a ride.
What did he just say? I don't.
Whatever's going on. I got your back, all right?
Yeah, I know, Grandpa.
All right. Look after yourself.
Okay, stay safe.
I will.
Jesus, this scene just keeps on giving.
Hi.
Hey.
I just want you to know. I wanted to say this privately. I like you quite a lot, Goldie, and it makes me very sad to hear you talking like this. It makes me very sad to hear that you might be going your own way. But I do want you to know that if you do choose your own way, well, I will respect the hell out of it. Not only that, I'll support you. I still want to be close, if that's what you want to. I understand that right now there is a divide. I really want to fix it. But right now, it seems like it's either you or her, and that's not something I don't want to choose. You know, I don't want to go over there, tell Sloan fuck off, just as I wouldn't want to come to you and tell you to fuck off. There's a bit of a difference there. But I just want you to know that whatever you choose, I'll be there for you, eh? Might be a bit upset about it, but that's alright.
Yeah. But you know, even if I do decide to walk away, I'm still always gonna have your back. Just like I always have Alice's back, Mill's back, everyone else's back. From this so-called nucleus that Grandpa talks about, the people that I truly care about. But this ain't about me or Sloan. I know that Sloan ain't going nowhere. I just can't see myself fighting with someone that's gonna treat me that way and say things about me that way. I ain't want to be in those circles. When I'm there, I realize I ain't care about any of them. And if they ain't gonna be reasonable and listen to me and give me the time and place, then I ain't want none of that. So you realize that if I'm the one that has the issue with it, then maybe it's best that I'm the one that walks away. Maybe give it some time. And I know earlier I said that I ain't regret nothing more than this. And I know that you worked real hard getting this to where it needs to be. And you did it too, because you was talking about it.
I did. You know, I did it so that me and you could have something together and work on it together. Unfortunately, things didn't work out, and I was left on my own. And by the way, I don't mean that in a bad way, but I just mean that I had to make decisions on my own. And maybe, you know, if you had been there, then we might have we'd be able to make the decisions better together, and we wouldn't be in this situation. But that's not the way things went. And it just hurt to hear that, because I have tried. Don't get me wrong. To be honest, I haven't done fuck all. I just put the word out there, and people came, and I worked off it. Most of the time, I've winged it. But there is a little community down here, and it is building. But there's always going to be problems. There's always, no matter where you go, there will always be disagreements.
I'm fine with the disagreements if I know that I can see them being resolved in a way, right? As long as you know that everyone cares enough to make it work. But ain't that the problem, right? Unfortunately, I ain't been able to see this grow. I feel like this became your thing. And that's fine, but
I hate that.
what do I do if I ain't care about it? If I ain't care about those people? Do I fake it because I care about everyone else?
No. But... I want to say give it chance. Give it time. But... You know, it's hard. It is hard. Like, I don't see eye to eye with everyone all the time. A lot of the time I'm very distrusting of people outside the inner circle. But I have to give them the chance.
I'm really grateful that yous like understand lots from all sides all the time. And that you take the time to understand and that you...
Ah, my fucking head.
Oh shit. Damn. What do we do? Oh, I know what to do. Oh, you guys will be pissed. Why, chat? Why are you guys freaking out? Valkyrie. I know, you guys are freaking out right now. You guys have, this has been like the fucking longest running thing where Pip and Goldie finally have this talk. And all of this happens, and you guys are so, all you guys want is for them to just work it out and be the same Goldie and Pip. I don't know if I could give it to you. Hold on. Fuck. Immersion.
Sorry about that. Fucking... These headaches.
Yeah, it's been real bad lately.
Tell you what, that is a problem down here in Thieves. It's annoying. Anyway. You were saying...
Fuck,
before
where
I
were
passed
we?
out.
I said that you's always understand things from everyone's side. And he's always been able to bridge the gap between everyone. And I've always liked hanging out with you more than other people all the time.
Yeah. Well, feelings mutual, Goldie.
So I want to try to make things work with everyone and start running thieves with you. But I ain't know if I can.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
get
can.
that. I'm not going to force you to do anything that you don't want to do. And if you're genuinely not happy, then it's not going to get any better, is it?
I ain't so sure. Maybe with time. But what do I do if I feel empty inside?
I don't know. I don't want you to feel empty inside. That's not... Yeah.
Like I said, I care a lot about the people that I care about. But at least right now, I ain't sure if I could care about all these other people. And if I can't care a lot about all these other people that's gonna be working here, then how the hell am I gonna care about thieves? I want to be able to give it the care and the effort that you put in it and run this place with your Pip. But I think I need some time. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yes. Whatever you decide is okay, Goldie.
I'm sorry I did this on your birthday.
don't like, it's not about my birthday. It never has been. I still want to, I'd still do, well, I am doing what I'm doing on my birthday. I'm not making, this is not ideal, I'll give you that, but fuck it. You are my, close friend, and I don't, I'm going around in circles here. Point is, Goldie, you take all the time in the world, and I hope that you come here and spend time, get to know people, because you'd be surprised. Maybe you find a friend, maybe you don't. Maybe you find an enemy. Thieves has always been like that, trying to make it into something, but there is no real end goal, eh? There's no utopia or whatever that I'm aiming for. It's just get it to run. And without, for example, Aurora over there, I wouldn't be able to. She's helped out an awful lot, especially whilst I've been away.
Yeah.
I just want you to be happy. Right now, maybe this just isn't right. I'm sorry, like I said earlier, sorry I pulled you into this, but honestly I was hopeful earlier that maybe we could get past this. But maybe I rushed things, eh? I have a tendency to do that.
I didn't think you rushed nothing. Give me some time to think about it. I want to try it for you, really, I did, but I just need some time.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's alright. Can't blame me for trying, eh? You really are lovely, Goldie. Come on, let's get back to the others. Right.
Talk to me, brother.
What do you want me to say?
Whatever's on your mind. I'll tell you what I was telling Alice, brother. It's about harmony. Harmony, that's all that matters. The harmony has been gone. When we were standing back there on the docks, I felt no harmony over there. That's not something we can force or we can will.
It's fine, it's just wolves.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
You understand what
I know what you mean, but I do feel like harmony takes time to build. Doesn't happen over fucking night.
I'm sorry,
Gold was making
chat.
some solid points back there.
What?
Sorry, chat.
What do you mean? Why?
I know his birthday. I know.
I'm done trying to sort out other people's fucking issues.
Don't talk to you guys.
Pip, our crew, brother, our crew, our posse, our gang, this whole fucking time, anywhere we moved, tell me, and you tell me when I'm wrong. Anybody said a word, the other person, before they even spoke, or they knew what they was thinking. There was a harmony that reigned supreme around us. That's why we still been together from the very beginning. That's why we're still here despite any gang stepping up to us. It's not about we got the best shooter, we got the best guns, we have the most money. It was never about that. It's that there was always a harmony that reigned supreme in our gang.
You're right. And I think that there are
I would much rather die in a fucking trench with you by my side than win on top of a fucking mountain and be the champion and have none of y'all around. Just have people around me that don't get me. And our crew always had everybody around that understood each other. Those days are gone, man. Those days are fucking gone. That's what I've been feeling. Those days are fucking gone. I want to fall in love with a fucking...
gets it, bro!
I disagree with you.
That's
Those
a
days
fact.
aren't gone. There may be people in our current group that aren't gelling as well as we have.
It's
I'm
crazy
speaking
because this
about all of
entire
us
thing that Goldie's been saying,
right
Jack felt
now
the same way.
as we have in the past. That's... I don't know what to say. Like,
there's nothing to say. It's just sad truth.
Yeah, but you should understand. We're fucking lucky that we fell into this group together, and then we found each other and had this common ground and had this. Sorry, what was the word you used? This harmony. We're very lucky, man. You think all the other gangs out there had this harmony? Fuck no.
And that's why none of them are still around. That's why they all fell.
Exactly.
It wasn't because we outgunned them. It wasn't because we outshot them. It's because everybody understood each other, man.
Look at Summers. His entire fucking gang betrayed him.
That's right. They're only there for the money.
Hell.
But standing over there on that porch back there, brother, what was that? Can't even find the words to say.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Jake? The porch?
Don't worry about it, brother. Nothing. Just nothing.
You sound like you're giving up, Jack.
I ain't giving up, partner. I'm speaking facts. Ain't nobody giving up. I'll die before I give up.
That's right. Nobody here is giving up. We're all putting our all in. No one here is worth less than anybody else.
Give me a break, James Kelly. Give me a fucking break, okay?
Jack fucking
Listen.
gets it.
You know what? Jack, start acting like a fucking leader, man. Stop being defeatist. This is not.
He ain't
I'm
being
sick of trying and
defeatist.
trying to hold things
Let him talk.
together. I'm sick and tired. Because what you said earlier out there, Jack, pissed me off because you basically just.
What did I say? Tell me what I said that's not true. Tell me
You
what I
said
said
that it
that's not
didn't
true.
feel this. You said that it didn't feel the same. And
It doesn't feel the
and you
same.
made it and you
And it
made it
hasn't been
sound like
feeling
that
that
was
way.
the worst thing in the world. Like, but times change, brother. We made the decision. Well, I don't know. Maybe I made the decision on my own to come out here and start this. I don't know anymore. But I'm kind of with Goldie now. I regret it. Because all it's done is cause rifts. People fucking getting their ants in their pants. Ants in their pants because they fucking don't get the same amount of respect, or they don't get the same opportunities as the next one. Yeah, there is a fucking pecking order. There always has been. People need to understand that when they come to us. They don't just come in and dive into the deep end because they'll fucking drown. We're sharks. We'll fucking tear them up. I don't totally disagree with you. I just don't like the way you spoke earlier in front of the group like that as our leader, Jack.
Leader, give me
Mate,
a break, man.
Come on, you
Give
know
me a
you
break.
are. You know you are.
What's your last name, Jack?
None of your business.
Kettleman.
That ain't my last name, by the way. It's an assumed name.
Well, it's still the
you by
name you go
yourself?
by. That means it carries more weight. You picked it. Nobody is giving up.
Though, even though I'm talking like I'm down in the dumps right now, I still haven't. I'm just being honest, like you are. But you are the leader, Jack. Make no fucking bones about it. So please,
If I was the
remember
real
that.
leader, I'm about clean house. And a lot of people would get hurt. In a really nasty way.
I think you should clean
Feelings
house.
would get hurt. I'm not cut out for that stuff no more. I'm not the old Jack. I can't do that anymore.
I think you should clean house.
Because I'd be after that harmony. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Jack. And I hope you understand what I'm saying in that we were very fucking lucky to have that harmony and to keep it. No one else in the crossing does. We've seen it happen over and
You want to know what I told
and
Robbie Gold the
over.
other day? The day Goldie came back, and I was looking sour and grim the whole time up on that hill. He was talking about me being the leader of this gang. I said my gang was Jed, Jay, Clay, Mills, Pip. Okay, that's it. Half of them all fucking dead now.
That don't change how we feel about you, Jack.
We done shut the crossing down with that crew.
And what have we been doing lately?
I'm just saying,
Help
brother. I'm just speaking from. I'm just
Type
speaking from. I'm
in
just speaking from
the
the heart
cuts.
right now.
James.
You see what I'm talking about? Harmony. That's all that matters.
Talking about shutting down the crossing.
That understanding that we had with Baz.
Yeah.
Where is that? Tell me. We had glimpse of it when we were warring with those Muppets. On the run. What Gold was referring to. It made me remember to the old days. Now I'm falling in love with someone. I can't help it. But I see what it's doing. It's been driving a wedge. I've been talking to her about it. For the past week, that's all I've been talking to her about. As far as Summers, man, we'll never give up on that, but I don't care about that. Like I said, I don't want to climb on the top of the mountain and be the king and have no one next to me that I have that understanding with. I'd rather die in a fucking trench. Bleed with somebody that understands me. I say one word out of my mouth. Mills finishes my sentence.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about having the best gun on your side, the best shooter on us. If that was the case, we would have been toast long time ago. Even though we do have the best shooters. Maybe it's not this Civil War bullshit between us that's disuniting us. Maybe it's just that we're all older. Them loyal outbursts of youth, brother, they're gone. Now it's giving place to the dinner interest, the councils of egotism. Everything is different now, that's what I'm saying.
Not everything.
How can I even be committed here? I'm thinking about where that girl is.
Yeah, I know that.
she
I know
left.
that feeling, brother.
Part of the
to make
reason
it
I
stay.
hated Itukala, part of the reason why I couldn't stand Alice at first, because I thought they were gonna take Mills and Pip away from me. I see what's happening now. Maybe that's just how it has to happen.
Can I just say something about all that?
Speak your mind. Speak your piece.
I was just talking to Sloane. She's done nothing but help all of us. And everyone here seems to me is turning their back on her, not giving her the same floor that others have had to speak their piece. No opportunity. She's had a feel of that, and I don't blame her. I was pretty much begging her to stay. Didn't change anything. She's got a lot to say. And there's always two sides to a story. Seems like the other one hasn't had any light shit on it. And it's disgusting to me.
Sometimes I feel like James only half knows what he's talking about.
Where is she?
She's up on the mountain somewhere, expecting a telegram.
Because I think
Jack,
we were
I
talking
think.
about like the entire like
Any of us, I
KG
guess.
harmony.
She just wants to be heard. She doesn't want to cause problems. That's why she left.
Well, I want to hear her.
Agreed.
Yeah, he says it at the wrong time.
Wes, you got some smokes on you?
Oh, I'll go grab some.
Anybody
That's
have some
alright.
smokes?
Yeah, I've got some.
But his character development has been really cool. So you get where he's coming from.
You want a gun as well, man?
No, I got a whole bunch. Maybe one. Okay.
But it makes it like really hard to like have a
I'll hold it
conversation
permanently
for sure.
like-
No, you don't want it.
Because right now I want to be like, in terms of like harmony, right? Like it's
I'll be
just a
stocking up
feeling.
too
It's
for
like
what's coming.
the feeling that we've had the entire time, where it feels like your heart. You know that when you're in it,
So we
everyone's
need
in
more
it.
talk of that.
You know that when one of us is
What
fucked
Mills
up,
was
it
saying
doesn't
yesterday
matter.
is-
And is,
But
is
you
that what we're gonna do, brother? The rest of the night we're gonna
It's
talk
not like that
for 10
anymore.
hours after everything fucking every time something
No.
small happens.
That's
That's
not
all
what
I've been
he's
doing
saying.
all day is
No.
fucking
Jack.
talking.
Jack, you know what?
You don't need to tell me that, motherfucker.
Hold on, you're talking about harmony. You know what?
Yeah, exactly,
I've
Marv.
seen
His heart is
united
good.
Having a fucking enemy in front of us, someone we can all collectively agree on. No one here likes fucking Summers. Everyone wants to see a bullet in his head.
I think that's what they're missing here is people to keep thinking like
That's how we stop arguing.
people keep thinking that like this entire problem is just this is what Gavin wants. Gavin is doing this. Gavin is doing this. But the only thing that happened was a Gavin incident triggered something that's been building up for a while. Yes, Alice.
Talk to me.
I agree with everything that Jack said. Everything. And that's exactly what I was feeling, is that harmony's gone.
Yeah.
Remember when I first had to decide if I was choosing Kettleman's or the Sam's Club, and I said I chose you guys because of the heart, the feeling, and the tummies?
Mm-hmm.
And I knew that if something happened to me, and nothing mattered, you'd go all in, right? And the same thing, if something happened to you, I'm going all in. But now with the way that things are, I don't feel like it's like that collectively as a group no more. Everyone's split into their own little, like, everything's just kind of in their own little bubbles doing their own thing, and I can't find myself caring about all these people that I don't care about.
Well, you're right.
And then everyone wants to blame Gavin for it. Yeah, okay. It was Gavin's situation. Yeah, this is what Gavin wants. But that's giving him too much power. Just because we was talking about it, it's just bringing to light issues that's already been happening.
Yeah, I'd agree with that too. But
People think I ain't going all in for Jack because I ain't running. Alice, they think because we didn't want to run in there to get immediately shot, we ain't going all in for Jack? There's other ways to go all in. There's ways to be smart and still get him out to survive.
I know. With everything being as chaotic as it is outside of the gang, it really doesn't help it being inside the gang as well.
Exactly.
But just because things aren't harmonious right now doesn't mean that they can't be. Everything breaks. And it's everybody's choice to pick it up and put it back together, or to just throw it away and forget about it.
I miss our old gang.
Me too. Jack misses his old gang. Most of those people are dead now. People come and go. But family sticks together until the end. And I don't think I've ever seen a family that hasn't had any kind of fighting or issues at some point. We're all gonna fight at some point, just because we all love each other and we laugh and joke and for however long. Nothing good lasts, but it takes some good people to keep it going.
The way I left it with Pip was that I would think about it. I know he wants me to stay here and help him run thieves. I told them that it's real hard for me because when I look at these, I ain't care nothing about it or the people inside of it except for the family. The list that I has us.
I understand that. You don't know any of these people.
I told them I need some time.
Okay.
I was real surprised to hear what Jack said about Sloan. I didn't expect that. Shit, I forgot I was supposed to meet with the half-wits too. Hi, Rennie.
Hi, Rennie.
You alright?
Yeah.
We're okay.
I didn't mean to interrupt if you guys are having a proper conversation. Just come and saying hi. That's all.
No, we've been talking about the same shit for 3 hours, just different people talking about it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Anything I could do?
Not really. But thank you.
Alright.
I think we're supposed to go hang out with the half-wits, right, Rennie?
We can? Yeah, I don't
I
mind.
think that would be a perfect idea for you right now. You need to get your mind off of everything. At least for a little while.
Yeah. I'm gonna go say bye to Jack and
Okay.
everyone there, and then let's go see the half-wits.
Alright.
This is what it is.
It's difficult, but we can definitely work through it.
I'm leaving now.
It is give and take.
You're leaving now?
Yep.
Okay.
Bon voyage.
Alright, Goldie.
Take it easy, Goldie.
Take care.
You sure you don't want to stand around for a few more hours?
Nah.
Okay. You gonna go with Rennie?
Yep.
Okay. Are you okay? No. Yeah. Go do something fun.
Is Alice coming with us?
I have no idea. Everyone's having a very serious conversation. But I think we has a bank robber with the half-wits tomorrow.
Alright. Hey, Goldie, for what it's worth, you can always talk to me if you ever feel alone. If no one, understands you. But I'm not gonna sit here and ask you if you're okay, because I can visually see it, so that would be a dumb question to ask. I'm just here if you need me.
Thanks, Jordan. I appreciate that. I feel like the only person that understands where I'm coming from is Jack. Well, and Alice.
Pip?
Pip too, he tries. I think in a way everyone kinda does.
So what's making you still upset?
That I'm finding it hard to care. Ozzy, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Harley with the prime. Giggles with the brand new tier 1. Salbenza for gifting a sub. And Bonus with the 5 bomb. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are fucking awesome.
We'll pick up this conversation later tomorrow.
Be safe, right?
You see too.
Yeah, she was. I find it like very symbolic that they're leaving together. Jack, be careful.
Yeah, about what?
Be careful in general. Stay safe, and I'll send you a telegram.
I gotta go. I gotta go find somebody and do something really nasty.
Jack.
What, Sloan? What, Alice?
Wow, never mind.
What? You know what has to be done.
What do you mean? No,
I see what's
don't.
going on. I see what's going on.
No, you don't, Jack. I promise you don't.
I promise you I do.
Oh,
Whatever you think you have to do, you don't.
God. Oh, the drama. Jesus. It's because Jack's the same as Goldie in the sense that they just feel things. And I think that's why he gets it. Is he waiting for Alice?
I don't know.
Hey Alice, is you coming with us?
Where are you going?
We're going to the Halfwits.
I think I'm about to go blow up a bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay. Send me a telegram later, okay? I'll be with Friendly.
Okay, I will. I love you, Goldie.
I love you, Alice.
Don't worry, I didn't want to go.
To the Halfwits?
Yeah, I didn't even want to go.
Okay, bye, Wes.
Okay, bye.
Holy shit, that talk is gonna be fucking crazy. No, I don't think Goldie would ever go Sam's Club. Their shit's too
Alright.
Bye, Spicy.
Bye.
Seems spicy.
His name's Herb with something or another. Herbie? Herbal? I forgot. Parker?
Herbie?
Not Herbie. It's like Herbs Parker or something. I just call him Spicy.
Oh, okay.
She's too, what do you call it? Emotional. Not emotional, that's not the right word. Intuitive? Gut feeling. For Sam's Club. Sam's Club's very like logical and business driven. Her character isn't like that. Let's go to Blackwater because I need to get water and food.
Yeah, I need to send a telegram.
Get with Pip in the future? Okay, I think if this was before the bench, she would have considered it. But I think at the time, to be honest with you, I think she... Do you want me to spoil what I was thinking? It's like the storyline's so over. It's never gonna happen anymore. The way shit was going, if I had continued playing her, I was gonna see how things went with the dynamic between her and Edwin, and then made it like a really fucked up relationship where Pip really fucking cared about her, but she just liked Edwin. And I think that's kind of where the story was going, where she actually kind of did like Edwin after the talk at the waterfall, where she just like felt like she could fix him. But we never had the chance to continue the RP, which is also, I think, why she doesn't like Edwin right now. Not why I think, but why I'm kind of playing her as being a little bit more hurt about the fact that they got shot up together and he didn't even send a telegram. But she also cares more about like her friends and family than she cares about being like in a relationship or anything like that. And that was kind of the point of that interaction with Pip, where he obviously cares for her and he's like, I basically, you know, I feel this way about you. And I had her just be like, I don't even care, because nothing feels right anymore. What the hell? Tony sent me a telegram saying it hates my guts.
I don't know. Did you send him something along those lines for him to say that?
Maybe. What the hell? Did nobody put their telegrams in their telegrams? So how the hell am I supposed to send it back to them? CH801. Did I beat his ass? We fucking smacked his head against the wall yesterday. I wanna be able to fight Mr. Wu. I don't know how you tell, Empty. Fuck, that Jack and Sloan scene right now must be fucking crazy. And also, I feel like I should explain that the way we left that scenario, it wasn't her leaving KG. And it wasn't her saying she doesn't want to try, but just that she needs time to breathe from it. Waffle, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate it. Goddamn Woo and not fighting women. Oh, we'll lurk away. Enjoy the lurk. Hanging out with the halfwit should be the nice breather that we need for a little bit. Coincidences, I just said. It's not even a break. It's not even officially leaving. It's just I need time to think about what I want, right? That's it. Just like, let me walk away from thieves. Let me walk away from like the drama, or like, you know, the gang's not the same. Let me see if I can care enough to want to put in the effort to like work things out with these people. Because if Jack isn't even feeling like, you know, the group is going to work out or is the same, and the vibes just aren't there, then, you know, you can still care about these people and be there for them and walk away from the entirety of it all. So if they ever come and they're like, hey, I need help with something, we'll always be there, but maybe in a different capacity. But mostly I wanted to leave you guys on that cliffhanger of the discussion and continue the RP another day. I think it's really weird how some people say that. Okay, this is my take on the. Well, Goldie, you weren't there for Jack discussion. I think it's really strange to me how after this entire talk, people still think that Goldie wasn't there for Jack. Just because she didn't recklessly run in and get shot down with everyone else. She was just trying to do it a different way that wasn't picking up arms. But I guess to some people, it's like, oh, you have to pick up a gun and shoot a shot to actually be there for someone. I don't know. It's a little bit strange of a mentality for me. It's like, yeah, just fucking don't value your life and just go all in because it's more symbolic to like pick up a gun and shoot a gun at someone to show that you care about someone. But like in the end, like he gave himself up to Summers in the first place to protect everyone else. And went with Summers' word. He basically did what Goldie did in a way. To try to protect other people. It's weird. I didn't expect Jack to be like the one to actually see eye to eye and take everything that Goldie was feeling into consideration when everyone else made her feel so wrong for it. But I think that's why, like, in the beginning, too, like, Jack and Goldie had, like, this friendship chemistry, like, right away. Where they just kind of got it. I don't know, it was a really cool scene for back to back to back. Every conversation was, like, pretty deep. But I want to leave the KG stove on a small little cliffhanger, let it marinate a little bit. I almost didn't play today because I wanted to let it marinate.
Goldie.
Yeah, I feel bad because I told him I was gonna meet them, but then we was in so many talks, Renee.
Yeah, you know how those talks can go and how long they last.
Yeah, they was down there waiting. Him and Jojo, they was waiting for us. So maybe they's making the plan for tomorrow. You's joining, right?
If they want me to, sure. If not, then that's okay. It depends on how many people you have already.
I ain't really too sure. I know, you know, the first time they was trying to negotiate with me, they asked for you.
Yeah, I've been busy, so I don't know. They may have you may be their 6, but if not, then I'll join.
I mean, you could have the 6th spot because they wanted you initially, anyways.
No, you can have it. They'll drive me literally insane if you're not there. I don't know how. I hear that. Were there people in Blackwater? Probably not.
I ain't see nothing, but I sent Jonathan a telegram, but I guess we got to wait till he reads it.
Okay. What should we do in the meantime?
That's a good question. Usually I've been filling my time by beating up Antonio.
You can go find him in Saint Denis.
Oh, that's so far. I guess we could until we wait for Jonathan to get back.
Yeah.
You want to beat him up? The DeChentas is making me clean their house, by the way.
Yeah, let's go to their house. See if they're there.
Can you help me clean the DeChentas' house? They's getting mad at me because I keep chilling in the mud.
You want me to help clean their house?
Yeah.
For free?
Wait, you're supposed to clean it for money? Why didn't I think about that first?
Yeah, you'll just clean someone's house for free, Goldie?
Well, no. Okay, so like, I think I made the mess and that's why I had to clean it.
But if you ask for my help, I expect for them to pay me since I'm lending you a hand.
Well, let's put this away. Damn, I can't believe I got that gun back. That's fucking sick. Oh, seeing him give the gun back to her was like... How did he get it back, you know? It was such a big gesture. Quick rundown on how Goldie feels right now. I think she feels lost, to be honest. I feel like you know, she used to be that light in the small group of people and everyone, you know, mutually cared about each other. but within like the larger group, she isn't shining so bright anymore. You know what I mean? How the fuck did he get it back? Yeah, it's so symbolic because that was Drake from the Taipan's gun when Pip blew his head off with the pump shotty in that scene. That's where we got it from, and it was gold, so they gave it to us. I know. I love that. I love that. That's his take on the RP. It was so good. Family heirloom? No. So, this gun belonged to Drake from the Taipan during the Taipan and... Oh, there they are. KG thing. We found him, and we shot him in the middle of the woods. And we took his gun, and that was the gun. It was gold. Jonathan, I sent you telegram.
Yeah, I just got it.
Hi.
How many people
How many people what?
for tomorrow?
Well, there's gonna be 6.
Who's the 6?
Well, there's this really pretty girl named JoJo.
JoJo's the
But
man.
anyways, no, the other one.
There's another JoJo? Can we
Yeah.
go to get the water, Jonathan?
Sure. Don't trip. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Eh,
Ow.
sorry, my bad. I meant to tackle Goldie.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
What the hell, Jonathan?
You alright? Can I help you up?
I'm up. I just need to bandage my arm here.
Okay. So I'm keeping you on your toes.
Uh-huh.
My bad.
He meant to do that, Mitchell.
What?
He meant to do it.
Don't believe her. She's my rival. She's trying to throw me under
Nah,
the
he
carriage.
meant to do it.
Shh, shh, shut your mouth.
What? He did mean to do it. He's lying. You did, huh?
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, you guys want to make a lot of money really quick?
Yeah.
Play blackjack?
No.
Oh.
There's a junior poker tournament in there right now.
Uh-huh.
And the buy-in is $400.
Uh-huh.
So there's 5 people, right?
Uh-huh.
So there's gonna be $2,000 winner.
I'm not. Who's all at that table?
No, he there.
Hey, who's winning?
I think it's the guy in red.
I think anyone who's not playing is winning.
Okay, who at the table is winning?
Dory is.
But anybody can win.
Nah, it is very quick turnaround.
The pots get really big, and then you just start climbing if you start winning in a row.
Jonathan.
I don't know any of those people.
Yeah, I ain't know none of them.
Who even are people?
Who's this?
Who? Why? And where?
Yeah, I ain't know
What
who
do
the
you
hell
mean?
that is. Hey,
I got this to be your substitution boyfriend. That way you'd hang out with us more, Annie.
what the hell?
What the?
Hey there?
Who are you?
Nah, it's when I.
My ass hurts from sitting. I
My
kind of want
name
to play
is
Dusk
Henry
right now.
Peterson. It's very nice to meet you.
Hey, you want to go rob the winner?
Yeah, I do, Goldie.
Jonathan.
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 It's Jonathan. Jonathan!
I think he's really thinking about it.
It's very Very much thinking about it a lot.
Jonathan!
Sorry, I got distracted. I thought I saw a goblin over there and I was mortified. I was so terrified I couldn't move my body at all.
Jonathan.
What?
I said you want to rob the winner?
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
Okay, I know that's what you're just thinking about doing. That's why I'm asking you.
Oh my, yes, popcorn sure is delicious there. Yes, indeed.
Ugh!
Oh, you put sugar on the popcorn and oh my goodness, you have yourself a treat there.
This is the ugliest horse I've seen.
Ugh. Alright, Jonathan. Is we doing the other planning thingy or not?
Well, we were, but JoJo went to bed and everyone else went to bed. Now we got Henry left.
I am Henry.
And Henry's like one of our backup guys.
Oh, I see. Can Rennie join too? Tomorrow?
So we got me. If someone doesn't show up, I guess she could.
Yeah, I could be the background,
Maybe.
backup in case someone shows. It's
I
fine.
will also be here.
You
Yeah,
know,
Henry will also be here.
You
I don't know.
know-
Henry is like a competitive safe opener.
Really?
I'm very good at
Yeah.
turning the knob.
I'm good at turning the knob too, but
So
I ain't
am
been able
I.
to lockpick.
Oh my goodness.
I can
fellow
lockpick.
knob turners.
Can you do the kaboomies?
Can I do the kaboomies?
You can do the kaboomies.
I've blown the head off of 2 cannibals each week.
Oh my, that's impressive.
Well, actually, one I cut off with the axe. But
No, that's less impressive.
the other one, I didn't mean to blow his head off, but I didn't realize that my shotgun was so good.
Oh, I'm back to being impressed again.
Glad we was all standing here in the corner. I'm gonna run off then, I think. Rennie, I might take a nap. Can you bully Antonio for me?
Okay. Are you coming back?
Maybe in a little.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep, I see him. I'll bully him for you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
You have a good
So
time.
he's leaving?
Jonathan. Chat. Do I want to play Dusk? I mean, I need a mix up right now. It feels so strange going from like, oh, the serious, I'm so sad, and then hanging out with the half-wits. I love the half-wits though, they're so fun. Not aimless. I love hanging out with the half-wits. I feel like she would be like a little bit too sad to actually hang out with them until tomorrow when we do the job. Native, I don't know if I could do a voice. I'm really happy with the 2 characters we have right now, to be honest. I feel like it's such a good balance. Goldie was the fun, lighthearted one. That isn't so much anymore. And Dusk was so much totally training one. And now I feel like it's kind of swapped. But I love the dynamic about... I love the dynamic of being able to play Law and then being able to play Crim. And I'm really happy with Crim. I'm very excited to see where this arc goes. Either way, like, if it means a split or whatever, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I keep saying it, but I'm really excited to see where this arc goes. I think it's so fucking good. And, fuck. I feel like it's very emotionally driven on multiple levels. We'll see. I might keep it a short one today and not do Dusk at all. Because my bitch ass stayed up until like 4:30 a.m. yesterday and I'm still kind of tired. And I feel like I gave you guys enough drama, I think, for the last 4.5 hours. I think. Don't you guys think? I think. And I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. You're tapped out? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. It was good though, wasn't it? Did I go too hard? Did I go too hard on you guys? I couldn't even let you guys have that one thing that you wanted. The one thing? It's been fun to RP her in this light, Bruce. It's been a good season 2 so far. If it's too hard on me, no. Is it too hard? It's too hard on you. I'm excited personally. I love when RP makes you feel so invested, and you lose track of time because you're just like in it, and you know like the story's good from all POVs. I love that shit. So as long as you guys are enjoying it, I'm enjoying it, and I'm enjoying it, so I hope you guys are enjoying it, you know what I mean? No, shut up. Shut up, Baron. Shut the fuck up, Baron. You guys were dope. You guys gifted a fuck ton of subs and a lot of resubs today. I really appreciate that. We're like 18 away from being back to 900. I really appreciate that, guys. KG is good. I do love my KG. But I do think this might be an evolution point. If I end up getting on the server and something juicy is happening later, I might stream or I might record it or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate you guys chilling. I really, really do. I'm going to raid Davey. I assume he's on, right? Because he's doing a birthday subathon. So we'll raid up Davey, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All of you guys with this little cliffhanger, okay? Bacon, I'd recommend going to the meta chat. Because I explained it, but I'm going to end right now. But yeah. Join the Discord. See you guys later. Bye, chat! Have a nice night.